Hello team. Uh, we're doing something a tiny bit different today. I do mean a tiny bit different in the sense that we are playing a game. It's just it's a different game. It's an older game. Um, and there's a surprising number of moving parts here, so this might take us a little bit to get right. Um, but I have faith that we will. So the first thing is that I need to make sure that I've got the right window capture. Let's get this over here. Bam. Gotta make sure we keep this. Uh, no, I don't want it like that. What the fuck? What are we doing? It's not what I wanted to go. Nice. Small Mori. That's right. That is all that the stream is. That's all that we're doing today. It's just this little. I've moved the camera because I don't know why. For some reason, this is the only game I've felt like moving the HUD to a position that blocks, or moving my face to a position that blocks the least UI elements in the HUD. Because this is a simulator game, and I think that's very it's very important that I make way. How's it going, Ihara? Got the stream monitor up. It's the same size actually. It's the same size camera. It's just there's nothing else on the screen, so I look very small. Okay. Let's get. There we go. Gotta move this as well. That has been. Holy shit! Come on. Let's get this figured out. Thank you. Okay. So I'm gonna click on this, and actually I'm gonna mute the desktop audio for a second so that we don't get any spoilers. Okay. I'm gonna open that up. I gotta make sure. Collect. It's very loud in my headphones though. Not the worst, still busy. It's just hang in there, you know? Do I have this over here? Is it possible for me to adjust this setting? Oh, it is looking at the right window. I think it is anyway. That one? Yeah. Yeah, let's have it capture that. So now if I click on this, it's not showing up. Oh, it is. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna make that invisible for a second. And I'm gonna relaunch that window because when you launch this game, it literally goes immediately into an intro cinematic. So I'm gonna try and get this such that we actually get that intro cinematic, and probably gonna have to turn this down a tiny bit. Uh, we're gonna be playing with volumes a lot. Okay, are we ready? I hope we're ready because we're about to make it happen. This is um is it working on it? Yes it is. This is Starsiege.
Little old Peter missing his leader while Herky plays in the red. Down came the glitches and burned us in ditches, and we slept after eating our dead. When the dark intellect escaped the fire, man stood in the ashes of Mother Earth. For 200 years, the immortal emperor built the Earth's armies. But only Earth. Then the colonies of Mars and Venus revolted against unjust imperial law. However, the greatest imperial knight joined the rebellion. His brother Kanan led the knights to Mars to suppress it.
I gotta plug in my LED. You just
When Prometheus attacked,
just watch that
human
cinematic.
blood already stained the ground. Mother Earth lay helpless. The time of terror had indeed returned. I tell the story of the third and final coming of Prometheus. I tell the story of a soul.
Okay, did we get that? Now it plays the credits for some reason. I don't need that, so we're skipping through it. Okay, so here's the menu. For whatever reason, it's offset. So let's... Actually, maybe I did this on purpose so I could just have... Well, no, the thing is when I launch into the game, I think it will take up the whole screen. Okay. Yeah. The shitty thing is that this game is supposed to have a menu theme, and for whatever reason on this, because this is freeware, this was released by whoever owns the IP, because the company that developed this, Dynamix, is defunct, I think, as is Sierra Entertainment, at least as far as their games division goes. I'm not sure if Sierra does anything at this point, but the game, whoever had it was like, yeah, you guys can have it for free, and they released it on their website, and then has since been patched, and the version that the Starsiege complete version, which is what's available on the forums or whatnot, it seems to have everything except the menu music does not play. So you don't get to hear the menu music. So it's going to be on me then to play the menu music every time we're at the menu, which is going to be cumbersome. But I'm going to do it because I think it's important, because honestly, it's fucking badass. Yeah, so here's the Starsiege menu music. Okay, where's my... Probably gonna have to turn that down in relation to everything else, because it's probably competing with my voice. Okay. Okay, let me know how the levels are here. Maybe just turn this down in general. If this is legible or not. Let me know if I need to change anything. The funny part about this is once I launch into a mission, I'm gonna have to go and pause it, which involves me tabbing out, and then yeah, it's gonna be great. So let's just go into here. Okay, so now it's updated. It's giving a timeline. This is the third game in a series. Everything seems good. Awesome. I should have the video looping. It's 1 minute and 47 seconds, I think, and it will hopefully loop right here very soon. I don't know. This is a timeline of the events that they've got. Basically, the idea, as presented in the lower vid dump at the beginning, it looped correctly good, is that you have humanity developed, particularly this guy. Oh, what did the Emperor, right? Before he was Emperor, he developed this AI construct known as Prometheus. Prometheus, for hundreds of years, coexisted with humanity and mainly aided the military-industrial complex. But its developer, who had, with the aid of the AI, achieved eternal life in 2400 or whatever, Prometheus plotted to enslave humanity because humanity collectively had better processing power than Prometheus did alone, or whatever. And this in some way disgusted Prometheus. So at a certain point, Prometheus just wanted to destroy the entirety of humanity. At a certain point, Prometheus used its influence to rebel. Humanity fought back and ejected Prometheus to the edge of the solar system. Actually, to the moon at first. I think that was game 1, and then game 2 was it was Earthsiege 1 and 2 were those games, which I never played. This isn't important. But either way, this is the story about the Sasuga humanity. Yep. The third invasion of Prometheus upon humanity, while it's in the midst of a civil war between Fortress Earth and her outer colonies, mainly Mars, because of workers' rights and stuff. As far as the game goes, it's a simulator game, so it's very in the weeds about everything, which I think is fucking awesome. I'm not good at this game, and you're gonna see that once we start up here. But I'm gonna do my best. I might also adjust some controls. Okay, so I'm gonna hit start, and I'm gonna quickly switch over, shut off the music, and then I will jump back in here. It will probably freeze this screen, but you might still get the audio. I don't know. Okay, quick switch. Switch. Boom. Okay.
Earth.
Okay. We didn't get the audio.
Welcome to Phase 1 of pilot training.
We're here,
I
though.
am Sergeant Atobe. Today we'll cover basic herc movement and navigation. Press escape on your console to abort this training exercise at any time. These training exercises will cover fundamental skills you need to survive encounters with Imperial pilots, so pay close attention.
I think we're on
These
Antarctica.
training exercises utilize the default key configuration. Any changes you've made to customize
Oh,
your
that means I gotta
controls
use the
will
arrow
not
keys.
apply for the duration of these exercises. Your first
shit.
task is to learn how to move your vehicle. You control your herc's movement with your joystick or the arrow keys on your
Yeah, this
keyboard.
game's probably better played with a
Pressing the up
joystick,
arrow
but
or
nobody
moving the
has
joystick
those.
forward will increase your throttle and move your vehicle
Who the hell
forward.
has a joystick?
Pressing the down arrow or pulling back on the joystick will decrease your throttle and will eventually shift your herc into reverse if you continue to hold the key or joystick down. To zero your throttle, press the backspace key or center your joystick handle. This will coast your vehicle to a stop. If you need to stop quickly, use reverse throttle to help you slow down faster. The right and left arrow keys steer your herc. Moving your joystick handle to the right and left does the same thing. Okay, that's the basics. Take a few seconds and practice moving your herc around.
That's the fun thing, is that you control a throttle, which after you throttle up, you can just let go and you'll keep going, which makes maneuvering very odd. And If I reverse throttle, it will go there, but if I hit backspace, it'll set
Now that you're familiar with the
acceleration
controls, let's
down.
try a navigation exercise. Look at your heads-up display.
It's one of those
or
games.
HUD. You should now see a green pip marked Nav Alpha. This is a nav point.
Yeah.
Nav points are used to guide you to your objectives during mission.
It's Nav
Before
Alpha.
each mission, nav point coordinates are downloaded into your Herc's computer and will come up when needed to help you find your way. When you reach a nav point, your computer will automatically cycle to the next one in the mission unless you've reached the last nav point. When the nav point is off your screen, a small arrow on your HUD will indicate the direction you need to turn in order to face it. Let's try navigating. Maneuver your Herc so that Nav Alpha lies in the center of your screen.
Already
Increase
done.
your throttle and move towards Nav Alpha.
If I remember correctly, I can go Control V to... Yeah, look. It's my Herc. This is the Outrider Emancipator, I think. I've got 2 blasters mounted on it. Control C to go back? Yes, that's right.
At this point, you should see a pair of pylons near Nav Alpha. Pass between the pylons to clear the nav point.
I've gone through this training a couple times. I just want to go through it to show off some stuff.
You should now see your next waypoint indicated on your HUD as Nav Bravo.
Because this is more of a showcase, really, than like a... It is a Let's Play, but it's mainly me being like, look how cool this game is. Got that construction vehicle paint job. Yeah, you can get different paint jobs for your... In fact, this game, you could upload your own skins for the Hercs. And I probably still could do that if I, you know, knew how to make a skin. But, you know. Yeah, bravo.
All right. Good job. That's all for today.
Look at that. We did it. Basic
Virtual
navigation.
simulation terminated.
Boom. Okay. I'm not going to bother playing the menu music as I go to the next mission here. So this is advanced navigation.
Virtual training simulation activated.
It's snowing
Welcome
now.
to Phase 2 of the training program. This exercise covers advanced navigation. You can press Escape on your console to abort this training exercise at any time. In the first training exercise, you learned what nav points are and how to navigate them. Today, you will learn how to create and use custom nav points, and you'll learn how to use the satellite map. Custom nav points are ones you set yourself to assist you and your squad mates to navigate through a combat zone. Create a nav point at our current location by pressing the M key. This way, we'll be able to find our way back to the base later. Good. Now proceed to the training area at Nav Alpha.
Nav Alpha. 1,081 meters. What would we call that? A click in military jargon? I don't remember why this game came up in conversation, I think during one of your streams, and I started talking about it, and after that stream I was like, shit, I should download this game.
Now, let's use our satellite map to get oriented. Bring up the satellite map by pressing the Enter key.
Enter. This is the satellite
The
map.
gray bands are a topographical representation of the landscape around you. The lighter the band color, the higher the elevation. In the center of the screen, a yellow icon represents your Herc. To the north, you see the custom nav point marker you dropped represented by a yellow diamond. The light blue dots that surround the nav point are the base buildings from where you started out. Eastward, you can see one light blue dot. That's old Gut Blaster, the eastern defensive turret. You can click on the magnifying glass icon in the lower right-hand corner to center the map on your Herc and to zoom your map view in or out. Scroll the map either by using the scroll bars or by clicking the right mouse button on the map, holding the right mouse button down and dragging the mouse. Take a moment and familiarize yourself with the controls. Press the space bar when you're done, or wait 60 seconds.
Done.
Okay, let's continue. You will now create a custom nav point near the eastern turret and use your satellite map and the custom nav point to navigate to the turret. Take the mouse and click on your Herc icon, then move the mouse over and click near the turret. You will see your custom nav point move. The white line connecting your Herc and the custom nav point icon show that this is your currently selected nav point. Exit the satellite map by pressing the escape key. You should now be able to see your new nav point on your HUD. On your radar, the nav point shows up as the highlighted yellow box. Pilot your Herc to the nav point.
But yeah, there's a bunch of features. There's old Gut Blaster, if I can get a good look at it.
Good
There
job.
it is.
You can cycle through active nav points by pressing the N key. As you press the N key, notice how the nav point indicator changes from nav alpha to nav bravo, and then to your new nav point. Okay, cycle through the nav points until you have nav bravo selected. Then travel to nav bravo to complete this training exercise.
Yeah, there's a lot of very interesting and cool features in this game that aren't really in games that aren't simulator mech games, I guess. And we'll cover those in the next two tutorial things, but yeah, weapon sequences, linking stuff, shield modulation, crew, controls. It's all very cool stuff.
Nice
And,
job, recruit. You've successfully
be
completed
great.
this training exercise.
Virtual simulation terminated.
Awesome. Okay, weapon systems.
Virtual training simulation activated.
This was 1998, I think,
In
when
Phase
they made
3
this
of the
game.
training program, we'll cover basic weapons use. You
was
can
a good
press
year.
escape on your console to abort this training exercise at any time. First, let's go over the basic systems on your heads-up display. Your weapons display is located on the left side of your HUD. This Herc is armed with blasters, which require energy to fire. You can see the amount of energy available for the blasters by looking at the energy bars next to them.
How's our
Squeeze off a couple of shots
display
by
look?
pressing the left mouse button. See the energy bars jump? You can
Oh, this doesn't look right. Oh man, we're not doing okay. Sorry, I gotta adjust this. Didn't realize this was out of whack. Cool, now you can see the whole screen.
Okay, on to weapon management.
Sorry.
Link or
This is how you
unlink
shoot
your weapons
stuff.
by pressing the L key on your console. Linked weapons fire simultaneously and provide more concentrated firepower, but won't fire as often as unlinked weapons. Your weapon system is integrated with your targeting reticle, which is controlled by your mouse. Your weapons will aim wherever you look, up to a point. The firing arc of each weapon is limited. If you move
These
your
ones don't
crosshair
have
to
any
the
limit,
extreme
but
edge
there
of
are
your
some,
screen,
like,
some of
rockets.
your weapons may not be able to track that far. When a weapon can't fire for this reason, your HUD will gray it out. There are two main status displays on your console. One indicates the status of your Herc. The other indicates the damage level of your current target.
Top left and top right.
As either you or your target takes damage, the appropriate display will change from gray to yellow to red. You can use this information to aim at weakened areas on your target for a faster kill, or to keep your own damage areas out of the line of fire. You can target the nearest hostile on your sensor by pressing the T key on your console. It is important to target an enemy before firing on him. Your weapons automatically triangulate on the selected target. If you fire without targeting, you'll probably miss. Now let's move out to Nav Alpha for some weapons practice.
Thinking about changing some keybinds so that like E would be target Doesn't seem to be like a vastly huge improvement, but the game doesn't bind Q or E to anything, which I suppose makes sense. They didn't have WASD as defaults. They had the arrow keys. The only thing that was bound among those was S for spot, and I don't know what that... Actually, I do know what that does.
Note that the enemy targets appear as red dots on your radar. Friendly targets appear as yellow, and neutral targets appear as light blue. When you have an enemy targeted and on screen, a circle will appear on your HUD. This is your target range and lead indicator. The target's range in meters is displayed above the lead indicator. Your selected weapon's range is indicated by 2 small green triangles at the edge of the circle. A third yellow triangle indicates the distance to your target. When the yellow triangle moves in between the green triangles, your target is in your weapon range.
Weird for a sim, you'd think like all the keys would be bound.
Directly on the target.
There's a lot of key bindings.
They are not moving. All right, open fire and destroy the enemy tanks. Pay attention to your target status display and concentrate your fire on damaged areas. Good shooting. Now take out the other tank. Excellent. A quick word about sensors. Your sensors have 2 modes, active and passive.
Choose active and passive radar.
And provide the best chance of detecting an enemy. However, they also make you far more conspicuous to enemy units, so be careful when you go active. You can change between active and passive modes
like
by
Control
pressing
R?
on your console.
That's just R.
Current sensor status appears above your radar display on your HUD.
It's on the bottom right. It'll say active 900 meters or passive
Now
500
let's
meters.
try hitting a
And that's
moving
different
target.
depending on
Effort
which
now, Bravo.
radar you have equipped. Some of them have better ranges. Because there is a vehicle depot where you get to make all these changes, including your armor, your engine, your reactor, your weapon systems, and like other modifications, like a shield amplifier, which I have, which increases the strength of my shields, or a shield modulator, or a ECM jammer, or a thermal diffuser, or stuff like that. And those all tend to have their own keybinds for actions that you take with them. But in order to make changes to your herc, you have to make sure that you're within the energy output and overall weight requirements. Like this, I'm in, I think, the smallest. This is the smallest vehicle in the game, I think, aside from the tanks. So it can't hold a bunch. But there are some stuff that you can add. That okay, so there's a Gorgon. He's got a switch radar, so he's within range. I couldn't target him before because I had passive radar on.
This indicates the firing solution calculated by your computer. If you fire at the center of the lead indicator, you have a good chance of hitting the target.
Are we hitting? I
Now
hope so.
engage and destroy
We are.
the drone herc. If it gets out of your
Got
view,
him.
a small yellow arrow will appear on your reticle, indicating the direction you should turn in order to face it. Nice shooting. Now it's time for the acid test. We're going to try some targets that actually
Acid
shoot
test.
back. Use what you've learned to engage and destroy a pair of enemy hercs at Nav Charlie. Good luck.
I don't have a modulator, and he'll explain how it works, I think, in the next one, but if you have a shield modulator equipped, you can firstly change the forward and rear orientation of your shields, so you can push 90% forward, 10% rear, or some combination in between. And then you can actually have it face automatically whatever your target is, which is super useful. Okay, nav Charlie, we're 1,200 meters out. Gotta get within 900 in order to target. I don't see anything yet. I do now. And that's 900. Boom, there we go. I don't want to get too close. I'm going to try and just hang out here. Oh, they got lasers. They'll probably rush me, so...
Low energy.
Oh, shit. Gotta wait for my energy to get back up. Now, when I play this game, most engagements turn into just rotation games where I'm just trying to spin to get an angle, which is sort of what dogfights are, I guess, but it's a little weird. Okay, he's almost dead, right? I guess I just gotta get better at managing the throttle, because if I can turn on a dime, that makes it easier. How are you not dead yet, man? You got, no furniture. Your weapons are gone. Yeah, you can ram stuff, too. There's stuff that you can equip that makes you more effective at ramming. Correction, I think these are the smallest guys, these Talons.
Low energy.
Shit. Yeah, when you shoot your weapon, it depletes energy. Which is as a percentage on the bottom right. It's that yellow arrow.
Virtual simulation terminated.
Speed is on the left, and then that yellow bar, I think, is shield? No. That's, actually, I don't know what that is. Shields are on the bottom left. Okay, now, I just want to see, when I switch back to this window, I think this will be shoved into the top left, which will be weird and too bad, but I don't think there's anything I can do about that. And I guess I can load into the next. Yeah, it does jam into the top left.
Virtual training simulation activated.
Welcome to Phase 4 of the training program. This exercise will cover advanced tactics and squad command functions. You can press escape on your console.
Yeah, we're in the
to
bigger
abort
guy
this
now.
training exercise at any time. Pressing F4 on your
Just a
console
Minotaur, I
activates your
think?
squad command interface. You use this function to issue commands to your entire squad. Alternatively, you can command your squad mates individually using the F1, F2, and F3 keys. In this exercise, you have 2 squad mates. You can order them individually or as a group. Head for Nav Alpha. Your squad mates will follow.
Let's go to Nav Alpha. I was playing this earlier and they have a, let's escape, there we go.
Press F4 to bring up the squad mate command menu.
Will
Press
do.
the 7 key to issue the halt command to your squad. Press the 7 key to issue the halt command to your squad.
I did that, man.
Now squad mates will acknowledge each command you send to them.
I'm on it.
Now give your squad mates the order to join on you and lead them to Nav Alpha.
That is 2.
You're the boss.
To see how your
Join in
squad
our
mates follow your lead automatically, cloak your vehicle by pressing Control X or the 7 key on your console.
Yeah, I'm
You can
cloaked
rotate
now.
the camera with the arrow keys or with your joystick. Notice how your squad mates have also cloaked. When following your lead, your squad mates will not send out radio messages. Press Control C to return to the cockpit view.
Oh shit.
Now press Control X or the 7 key to decloak and continue to Nav Alpha.
Yeah, that does drain pretty quick, but my battery recharges pretty quickly, which is nice. I do have the shield modulator on this as well. And he's also going to tell me about linking weapons and creating firing chains. I've got 2 heavy lasers and 2 sets of missiles. Vipers, 12 packs each.
Now we're going to utilize an advanced system of your HERC, firing chains.
Yes.
All vehicles have 3 firing chains, accessed by the numbers 1, 2, and 3 on your console. Add or remove a weapon from the firing chain
That's on
by
the
pressing
top
the shift
left, or the
key
middle
and
left
weapon
here.
number simultaneously. Firing chains allow you to group your weapons according to range or type. This basilisk we captured from the Imperial Police carries a pair of long-range missile launchers and a pair of lasers. Press 1 to select your first firing chain, then press the shift key and the number 3 key simultaneously. This takes one of the missile launchers out of this chain. Now remove the other missile launcher by pressing the shift key and the number 4 key. Good. Now press the number 2 key to select the second firing chain.
So that's how we
Remove
remove the
both
lasers.
weapons 1 and 2 from this firing chain.
And
Now
link them,
your
right?
missile launchers by pressing the L key. Good. You should now have your first firing chain rigged to fire your lasers and your second firing chain set up as a pair of linked missile launchers. This is a solid weapons configuration. You can now press the number keys 1, 2, and 3 to switch between lasers, linked missiles, and all weapons respectively. Now, let's head for Nav Bravo.
This is the coolest fucking game in the world. Don't worry, this is the last training mission. After this, we're actually going to see some action. And we'll very soon get to hear Mark Hamill's voice, because he voices Beck Storm, aka Harvick Weathers. You know, I think you'd really enjoy Nebulous Fleet Command, also Dwarf Fortress. That's a different sort of simulation thing. I probably would. I don't know. But more than anything in the world, I want this game, like, just more modernized. You guys are following me, right? Holy shit, are you guys following? You are, okay. Yeah. There's no full motion video cinematics, unfortunately, but we will get to hear his very distinctive voice. We'll also get to name our pilot and our squad, so you should start thinking of ideas for our HERC unit. I believe there are some additions you can make that makes your HERC faster, or you can also just give yourself a boost of speed in exchange for energy. We need more cool mech games. Yeah, man, that's the whole ball game. That is the entire story. So my active radar on this HERC is actually a bit longer. It's 1350. Still not in range of these turret. Oh, I am.
At this point, you should see a pair of enemy cannon turrets near Nav Bravo. They should also appear as red dots
That
on
yellow
your sensor
arrow,
display.
once it gets in between these
Check
two
your
green
range
ones,
marker
I'm
and
going to be in
lead
range.
indicator, and move until you have the turrets in range. Watch your targeting reticle. When it changes into a box, your missiles have locked onto the target. If you fire before your missiles lock, they will usually miss your target completely.
Okay.
Now order your squad to attack the turret. First, make sure the turret is your current
Boom.
target. Bring up the command menu and press 1.
That thing's toast. Okay, there we go. Boom, boom.
Orders. Make sure to save some. Order received. Good shooting. Commencing
Toast.
attack. Now we're going to try to use your squad mates to draw enemy defenders away from a target while you identify the contents of a building at the next waypoint. When you detect the first enemy drone, target it and order one of your squad mates to attack it.
Yeah,
Then
squad
select the
tactics
next
are
enemy
kind of
target
important
and
in
order
this
your
game,
other squad mate
in
to
the
attack
campaign.
it. With a little luck, you should then have a clear path to the bunker at Nav Charlie.
The unfortunate thing, though, is that
If your tactical ploy doesn't work, you will
your
have to
squad
stop and
members
fight.
are
This could
a
cost you dearly
expendable
in a real
resource. Not in the sense that I
Approach to
advise
within
expending them.
150 meters of the bunker at
They're
Nav Charlie.
permadeath. If one of your squad mates dies, you have to hire a new one. Oh, that's fun. Okay, we're in range. I don't see the enemy. There's an enemy. Okay, so I'm gonna send
Delta 6.
Delta 6 to attack that one. I think Y is
I am
change
ready.
target.
Commencing attack.
Where's the next one? There he is. Okay, and we'll send Verity to attack that target.
You got it.
Hopefully that peels them off so I can check out Nav Charlie. Ow! Somebody ran into me. I'm not gonna, like, not attack this guy who's running right in front of me. Okay, get rid of him.
Transferring data.
I'm jumping the gun on this, but he's gonna tell me to right-click and then...
Then target it.
I'm also gonna go ahead and... Boom, 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 boom.
Press the I
Insert.
key to
There we
scan
go.
and identify
I've done the other
contents
thing.
of the bunker. See how the description for the bunker shows it contains weapons? On the battlefield, you can sometimes capture enemy equipment this way.
You're the boss.
Firing
We're
is
gonna
now.
attack
Go
that
help
one.
your squad mates destroy the enemy Hercs.
Well, that sucks.
Target the enemy Herc
I don't know how to
you'll face
use
next is
the-
tougher than any you've
I don't know how
faced
to
so
use the
far,
missiles.
so be careful. The special components installed on your Herc are listed under your weapons display. They can be accessed by pressing the 7, 8, and 9 keys on your console. Some components are always on, while others require you to activate them. This Basilisk Herc has a cloak and a shield modulator. Unlike the cloak, the
I already
shield
used the shield modulator.
is always
He's gonna
on.
explain it
It
now.
allows you to transfer energy between your front and rear shields, and allows you to rotate your shields automatically to face your current target. Press the page up key several times to transfer your shield energy forward, which will leave you unprotected in the rear.
Yeah, I've got the balance at
Now head
99
for
to
Nav
1 right
Delta.
now. But hypothetically, you can also set it so that all your shields are in the rear. Yeah. Or no, you can't. You can have it 50-50, and then you can have any variation in between that and 1 and 99. Interesting. But since I already knew how to do that, I had that set up during that engagement, so I didn't take shots from the back. Got crazy neighbors. know what's going on out there. Okay. I'm gonna switch to my linked missiles and hope I can get some shots off that actually land. I think they're supposed to be fire and forget systems, but I don't know if they work. Okay, so we're in range, so I'm gonna start spamming my targeting key.
Press the
There he is.
insert key.
Okay.
Your shields will now
Attack.
face your target from whatever direction he attacks.
Okay, we are in range.
That's it, Duster.
Got him.
Congratulations. You're ready for the real thing. I'll see you in the field.
So I think I just gotta get it
Virtual
such
simulation
that,
terminated.
because it has a two-stage thing. You shoot it, and then stage 2 like thrusters go off that do the heat seeking. That's how that works. Okay, anyway, let's get the music playing because we're actually going to be doing some stuff now. And you're going to have to deal with the fact that you just have a little corner to look at here. But here we go. It's audience participation time. We're starting a new campaign. We're going to do the human campaign, because I've never even beaten the human campaign before. I think I got to the last level and then stopped playing. But we get to select any one of these wonderful pilot profile pictures. And honestly, I think they're all marvelous. Like really wonderful images. Like, look at this shit, man. I mean, look at this guy. Then you also have cybrid ones, which is interesting. And since we're not playing the cybrid campaign, we're not gonna select one of those. What are we feeling though? This guy looks pretty affable. We gotta select a squad insignia and a squad name. We got a lot of options for an insignia here. We partial to anything? I'm not sure what this is even an image of. A lot of these are very vague. I don't know what RA is about. This is cool. Implies that one guy just looks like Gabe Newell. Who's to say? Man, what are we implying here? You know? I don't know. I don't know what any of this is. But it all looks very cool. Okay, what's our character's name? We gotta pick something very cool, like, Steve, Steven. Steven. What without glasses? Maybe it's Gabe. Bunker Buster. Gabriel Nova. Gabriel Nova. And what's our squad name? There's letters H and K in the logo. I don't know what that stands for. We could decide what that stands for. Heavy metal killers? Heavy metal kill, that's all I got. I don't have enough characters for that. It's hard to choose. Jim Boppins, Stuchel. Let's do Gaben Stugel. I do like that. Heavy meta, yeah. Heavy meta K. I don't know what the K's for. We're gonna have to figure that out later. Sure. Members. It's a K, never mind. Yeah. Okay, I'm satisfied with this. Oh, I gotta stop the music. Shit. Okay, we didn't miss the cinematic. That's good. Also, it is going to take us back into a menu where we can...
The Emperor plundered Mars and Venus. Earth was all. Colonies, nothing. Unhappy colonists demanded freedom and equality in vain. They were powerless to change the Emperor's mind or challenge the Emperor's might. Then, prospectors on Mars discovered a hidden cavern filled with the mysterious weapons left by a long-dead alien race.
That was really
In
convenient.
an instant, the world changed. Now colonial rebels could fight the Emperor and hope to win. And fight they did. The flames of civil war burned across Mars.
That's us. We're rebels. We're Martian rebels. Okay, so this is our campaign page, and we would in fact at this point have a some backing tracks, so we will continue playing this. We do have a very interesting. They call this the OmniWeb, or like the ScanX, which has a feed of stuff happening in the background, which is actually super interesting. They also have a war timeline, which is pretty lengthy, and updates whenever you complete a mission. Thank you, Exposition Child. What would we do without an Exposition Child? And I tried to summarize some of the main points, but and I won't read through all of this, but we have this scientist in the Age of Hope named Solomon Petruson. Peterson? I don't know. Peterson? Who was a businessman in mega Los Angeles. He at some point created this company called Sentinel Cybertronics, and it was looking into eternal life under something called the Methuselah Project. It was replaced by the Herculean program, which was the military's, or in fact the NAP, which is the North American Prefecture. This is AKA USA, basically. It's funny because they have NAP and then they have like China. Like China's still China in this game. And then there's a new acronym for the European Union or something. But NAP wanted to make some hercs, so they co-opted Peterson's research or something. And there's some Greek myth stuff going on. I don't know. Prometheus was created out of the Sentinel Cybertronics research. And then he's still looking into the Methuselah project. He's in his 90s. Prometheus, after experimenting for a very long time with surgical, procedures on humans who died a lot, it perfected the Methuselah transfer. Prometheus also interested in the networking capability of humans. Mars colonies were established. NAP and China settle Mars. NAP seizes control of Prometheus. What a shocker. They're interested in the military potential. At this point in 2490, Peterson undergoes Methuselah transfer, so he achieves immortality, essentially. But in doing so, he realizes that that Prometheus is at its core disgusted with humanity and is only interested in exploiting it. That Prometheus also understands its father, and the frailty of the biologicals, and condemns humanity as animals. And then, over the course of several hundred years, something called the Shadow War happened, where, unable to convince NAP and other officials that Prometheus was at its core bad and wanted to take advantage of humanity, instead created a council. What did they call it? The Immortal Brotherhood, to sort of, for lack of a better term, deep state their way into discouraging the use and normalization of AI. Prometheus fought against this and became quite popular in public imaginings. In 2602, with secret cyber programming, Prometheus freed itself and used its many cybrid creations to achieve independence, you could say. Then there was a very real war, and I think this is sort of summarizing like the first game, Earthsiege, the Terran Defense Force, like sets up in like Baja California or something, I think, and starts liberating stuff. They win, they drive them from Earth, and then they destroy them at the they drive them off the moon too. Humanity in the wake of that's like, technology sucks, let's go back to being an agrarian society. But Peterson's like, well, if we do that, Prometheus is just going to come back and destroy us, so I need to form an empire, and I'm an immortal guy who sort of saved the world, so let's just have me be the emperor, and then I'll use my influence to rebuild Earth's military might. There were Imperial Knights, so stratified society. Colonies were, exploited for their resources, for the sake of securing Earth. But the colonies didn't like that because they were, because it sucked. And then, tensions rise. You have some characters here, Harbeck Weathers and his brother Kanan. Kanan Weathers. They're both Imperial Knights. Harbeck is like a rising star. Something happens called the Turk-Kazakhstan debacle, where I don't know, Harbeck fucked something up. Harbeck is secretly actually Peterson's son, because the real Harbeck died and then got his consciousness transplanted in. There's a lot of stuff going on, but Harbeck gets sent to Mars, and then plans to defect and become a leader of the Mars colonists. But that's secretly what the Emperor wanted him to do, so that the humans would be able to sharpen their defenses by practicing against each other. And then during the tensions, the Martian colonists find alien technology which allows them to actually stand a fighting chance against the Imperials. And then that's sort of where we are right now. At a certain point, like 150 years ago from the present, deep probe scans around Neptune and Pluto detected cybrid presence on the far reaches of the solar system. So just sort of like, ooh, background, like, oh no. But they haven't reared their head in a long time. The ScanX is like sort of ancient Twitter. So this is a news story from 2770. This is the Newsnet Historical Archives. This is like sort of state media. So they're always, you know, reflecting the will of the Empire, basically. Yeah. August 1st, 2770 will be remembered as a historic date in the history of the Empire. His Imperial Majesty presented the Fortress Earth proclamations today before an enthusiastic crowd at the Good Fortune Pavilion in Nova Alexandria. Response from the colonies is less enthusiastic, as colonial representatives called the proclamations heavy-handed exploitation. More clear-eyed citizens, however, harbor no illusions about the overriding need to defend Earth, the ultimate target of the Cybrids. 2814, this is much more recent. Cybrids walk among us. Oh yeah, there was some sort of event that happened in Mega LA where in some hover car accident they found a cybernetic brain in one of the victims, and everyone's like, what? There's cybrids here? 2819, Harbeck Weathers, the infamous Phoenix, resigned from his commission following a closed-door session with His Imperial Majesty. Observers speculate the decision arose from Weathers' role in the disastrous Kazakhstan defeat earlier this year. And then we have a different source here. It says, Dystopian Snowman. Reading some history, Newsnet jingles out a lot of happy joy crap about how great things are here on Earth. Yay, Empire and all that. Well, we're gonna pop some of those nice comfy bubbles, so all you citizens out there keep an eye on the OmniWeb. We're out there along with the truth, your friendly shadows in the snow. So this is like the pirate radio types. 2825, His Imperial Majesty permitted increased colonial quotas this week despite allegations that production pressures were responsible for recent fatal accidents in Venus mining operations. Any protests on Mars and Venus will be dealt with severely. His Imperial Majesty announced today that the Strike Force Rocking Horse has been dispatched to Venus as a peacekeeping measure. The Emperor expressed deep regret of the escalation of the Palesteri crisis, but declared that such arrogant defiance would not be tolerated. No one who challenges the laws of the Empire will escape punishment. All insurgency members will be executed. Shit. Imperial Police, so this is also a state-run thing, I imagine. Imperial Police peacefully faced down striking miners at a Tharsis City facility on Mars. Yesterday, several miners were cited and released. Voice of Free Mars, this is another rebel channel. Cited and released. Who are they kidding? The imp lice left him bleeding in the street after citing him with stun staves. So, lice is a derogatory for Imperials. I'm not sure what it comes from. Can't imagine why the colonies wouldn't like that. Wonder if ancient Twitter is the key to solving all this. I think it probably is. Imperial Navy. Cyber transmissions have been detected in near Venus space. All ships on Venusian approach vectors are warned to exercise extreme caution. Ooh, cyber citizens, don't pay any attention to the tyrant behind the curtain. Pay attention to the big, scary cybers. This, when I read through it the other day, it struck me as, like, so interesting because it's like a common refrain in real life when, like, the military or, like, I'm speaking about U.S. government stuff, other intelligence agency people talk very seriously about, like, aliens and stuff. The general public response is like, ooh, look, it's aliens, but also what are they trying to cover up by covering this instead? So it's funny that they've captured that dynamic here. 2828, 7th and 9th strike fleets to hold maneuvers off Venus this week. TDF, that's Terran Defense Force, is confident in its ability to defend Imperial citizenry. And that's in response to the cyber transmissions. TDF tracking cyber transmissions, citizens are urged to remain calm. So that's current right now. Anyway, that's the history of the... That's what the story is. Anyway, here we are, Gaben Kerm Stugel, in part of the Squad Heavy Meta K. Only member right now, and we've got one vehicle, the Outrider Emancipator. And that's the only one we can use right now. We have a medium-high output engine. I believe that's the biggest we can put on here. Anything bigger than that, in fact, yeah, it's incompatible with this mount because it's too big. We have a large reactor, which is as big as you can get at the moment, which affords us an 80 output per second as far as energy goes, with an energy reserve of 650. We have an improved computer suite with enhanced zoom, so I can actually zoom. They didn't tell me how to do that. I think you probably press Z. Lead indicator and targeting. That's great. Advanced computer suite. What's stopping me from doing that? It does lower my top acceleration and top speed slightly. Automatic target selection and improved ID range. Like, damn. Let's throw that on there. Our shields are a protection shield generator. Protector shield generator. Charge rate of 25. Efficiency of 1. I don't know what a lot of these numbers are. I know what some of them are. But the Guardian has a higher energy demand. We're already above, like, what we can technically output per second, so I'm worried about that. Our armor is quad-bonded Metaplas armor, which is standard good all-around armor. This is higher mass, and just generally we go slower when we put this stuff on. I don't need good armor for this. First mission's very easy. They really did their research, huh? Yeah, I know. Special one is a Guardian ECM jammer. I never use this. I think this is good for jamming, like, missiles that are inbound, but I don't think the enemies we face in this mission have missiles. I would rather have either a modulator or a capacitor. Yeah, that's what I want. This is instant. Oh, not the capacitor. I want the amplifier because this improves shield protection factor by 25%. The capacitor allows you to instantly recharge it once in a while, I think. I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay. Laser target designator. Holy shit. This is, I think, required. You can spot things for artillery. I've never used this outside the context you need it for in the actual campaign. What I would rather do Increases energy storage capacity. I think that'd be decent. We could also put a modulator on here. Who's gonna stop us? Currently have 2 blasters mounted, which are pretty high energy demand, and I don't really need anything better than this. In the next mission, they'll give me access to the MFAC, the Magnetofusion Assault Cannon, and we'll probably throw that on. It's, I think, the best thing in the game. Highest damage output weapon, but has an insane energy demand and mass requirement. Also takes forever to fire. 2 blasters, that's fine. Skin, default. Let's go with, I like the gray. Let's go with the gray. Firing chains. Oh, I can customize them right here. So let's just do blaster 1, blaster 2, and then have linked. I think I have to link them manually. But, save changes. What do we call this? The Jim Bobbin. Okay. So let's take Jim Bobbin out for a spin. Yeah, I think I've lowered my max speed by 10 whole kilometers per hour, but that's okay. Anyway, let's get our
Rise
briefing.
and shine, Duster. We've got ourselves a situation. Some of our boys did a half-assed job scorching an Imperial police flyer that was sniffing around where it shouldn't have been. The lice pilot managed to sit down way out of their range. There's a good chance the pilot saw something he shouldn't have, so you've got the cleanup job, Yaraj. Locate and destroy the flyer. One of the Garson tunnels opens near the crash site. I'll stay in touch through tactical communications. The imps have probably scrambled salvage rigs by now, so move quick, and keep your ears open to the Imperial radio frequencies. Okay, move it out.
Okay.
Rise and shine.
Yeah. Our objectives are destroy the downed Sky Mule class cargo ship at Nav Alpha. That's this guy. When the target ship is destroyed, return to access tunnel at Nav Bravo. Secondary objectives is destroy any Imperial patrol units you encounter. I'm not sure you get any like bonus XP for like completing secondary objectives, but we'll probably do that. At least for this mission. Okay. Jim Bob and roll out. Hell yeah.
Be advised we're picking up enemy movement in your vicinity.
Okay, now I have my WASD set up, so it should be a little bit easier to get around. Don't have to move my hand to the other side of the keyboard. We're heading to Nav Alpha. Let's go to Firing Chain 3 and link those. Blasters. But we'll stay on 1 for now. When you have them linked, they fire slower, but more firepower. So I'll stick with that actually right now so I can snipe with it. This, what is this?
Transferring data.
Weapon container. Let's blow it up. Hell yeah. We're picking up enemy movement in your vicinity. So be it. Okay. I do have a shield modulator, so let's go ahead and modulate. Press insert. I wonder if I can. Is it already? Yeah, it is already. It is already modulating.
Patrol, this is Guard Dog 1.
So return and fire.
Request immediate assistance.
Meow. Got him. Let's blow this fucker up.
Transferring data.
Cargo ship. What do you know? Cargo ship is Oh shit, shit, shit. What am I getting hit by?
Mission objective complete.
Yeah, let's fuck this guy up too. Quick turn.
Mission objective complete.
Yeah, I think aiming for the legs tends to be a good strategy in this game.
This is TACCOM. Area is clear of enemy presence. Return to access tunnel Garson 6-2 Gamma.
Because it is quite specialized in that you can, depending on where you shoot, you can knock out certain systems. You can like take out gun emplacements. You can knock out like their computer, or you can have your computer knocked out, or your battery or shield generator or something like that. But if you take out a leg, they're done. But that went way better than the last time I played this mission the other day. Because my ethos at that point was I had max throttle on the whole time and just kept moving in circles until I could see the enemy, but that doesn't work, especially when they're faster than you. So I just need to practice easing off the throttle so I can turn faster and get a better distance. Mission successful, we did it.
This operation confirms what we've been saying about you. You're one hell of a pilot. Seems Mo Command agrees. You're transferred to Harabik's crew. Supposedly Harabik's from Earth. Heard he was in some kind of trouble there, but he's the man here on Mars. Best field commander in the show. Congrats, Duster. You're running with the big dogs now.
I really like the voice acting in this. Good stuff. I'm now qualified to operate level 4 tech items. That's good. Gaben Kermstugel is now ranked as green. Reinforcements. So I have all this new stuff now. I mean, I think I had all this stuff before, but they give me more of that? I don't know. This seems to be my loadout. Except the computer, yeah. This was maybe the default loadout. I destroyed a Basilisk, a cargo ship, and a Talon. Okay. Well, that's... I'm not going to turn the music on. Or actually I will, because we're going to read the OmniWeb real quick. Surf the web. Boom. Okay. Okay. This is a new Newsnet story. An Imperial cargo transport went down on Mars today. Equipment malfunction was to blame, and no one was hurt. Just another day on the job, says the Imperial Security Director for Mars, Ernesto Navarre. Nothing for the law-abiding citizens of Mars to worry about. LMAO. Big kusa to that. Recent cyber transmissions discovered to be a rebel hoax to draw off TDF interceptors from smugglers. Imperial Navy will exercise extreme skepticism in future. Admiral Vladijan says. Well, I'm sure that won't have negative impacts at any point. A terrorist base was located and eradicated today by members of the 6th Tharsis Ranger Patrol. The terrorists were using a Free Jack mining station as a lair. The patrol took no prisoners. The 6th Tharsis raid happened when the lice took a fancy to some miner's daughter. When the miner protested, the patrol took out the poor bastard's rigs and hanged him from the wreckage alongside his 2 crew members. We still don't know what happened to the girl. That sounds bad. Imperial Police. Due to the number of violent criminals filling our prison space, Director Navarre has authorized magistrates to impose longer sentences of chemical incarceration for non-violent convicts. All citizens are urged to avoid contact with subversives. Well, that sounds dystopian as all shit. Subversive is just a government-defined term for people with questions, says the dystopian snowman. War timeline. We now have one more item here that says Rebels destroy Imperial cargo shuttle. Rebels on Mars shot down an Imperial cargo shuttle diverted to perform reconnaissance. Though the pilot managed to bring her damaged ship down in one piece, a mole vulture destroyed it before the Imperial salvage units arrived, and the Imperial pilot never made it back to report her findings to base. The fact that the rebel soldier displayed professional skill and judgment disquieted many officers in the police command hierarchy. Did you hear that? We displayed professional... What did they say? what did we do? We displayed professional skill and judgment. Go us. Okay. Let's hit the vehicle depot real quick to see if we can't change anything. Still with the advanced computer suite. I'm not sure we actually need it. In fact, we probably don't. Probably not getting any use out of it. Is this the number that I have? Tech level, that's what that is, okay. Okay. We did good. Okay, now we're gonna get to hear a familiar voice. Are you ready? Here we go.
I think our best choice is to get the Starbright Web in Sector 6 online. Ah, Duster. Welcome. I'm Harabek. You can call me Beck. Word is you're pretty hot, so I volunteered you for my strike crew. Lucky you, huh? Here's the deal. Mole Command's testing some new weapons, and the Imperial Police get to be our guinea pigs. We're gonna jump an Implies convoy between Payshan and Sirtis City. Strictly hit and run. You got it? See what this new MFAC and you can do, and then bug out. We'll take the usual mining routes to the target, out of sight of Imperial scouts. Okay, systems are green. Let's hit the tunnels.
Hell yes, it's him. Our objectives are seek and destroy the Imperial convoy, don't linger to draw reinforcements. Return to the Mole access tunnel after you destroy the convoy. General Storm must survive. Stick close and cover him carefully. Secondary objective, destroy all enemies you encounter. Let the lice know we mean business. So this is actually at odds with the flavor text for primary objective number 1, which is don't linger to draw reinforcements. If in fact you don't linger, you don't get the secondary objective done. But, you know. Not that that's a problem. Okay, let's pause the music, because we're gonna get just a real iconic line out of Mark Hamill here at the beginning. Okay, we ready?
Pick up the pace, or we're gonna miss the damn convoy.
Oh, I love him. So he, I think, has an MFAC. Or no, maybe he just has a blaster. No, that's... I don't know. In fact, yeah. I'm gonna abort the mission real quick. Because I want to... We're going to switch out a blaster for the MFAC. Which currently we exceed the mass limit, but we'll fix that. This is the Magneto Fusion Assault Cannon. Tech level 8. Massive fucking thing at 10.5 tons, but has a combat value of 1225. And takes 3 seconds to reload. It's incredible. So let's take out this blaster and swap it for, like, I think I can get away with a laser if I do this. Not a heavy laser, but a regular... No, not a regular laser. I can't even do that. Let's just remove that entirely. We are still over the mass limit. So what do I gotta do? Let's take the amplifier off. Can I swap that for... No, I don't have that ability yet. What did I do last time? It wasn't that hard, I don't think. I think it's probably because I've got all these mounts. The modulator only weighs 3 tons. Amplifier only weighs 2 tons, actually. Let's get rid of the amplifier. So I still have the modulator. And the magnetofusion assault cannon. Which is hilarious. This giant thing on this little mech.
I think our best choice is to get the Starbright Web in Sector 6 online. Ah, Duster.
Duster!
Welcome.
Okay.
Pick up the pace, or we're gonna miss the damn convoy!
Okay. Let's modulate the shields. Press insert to get those rotating. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to outrun you there. I think the this version of the game has some weird LOD stuff that I don't remember being present at first. But you know, all I have is the MFAC right now. It's kind of hilarious. This is his Predator.
Vic, this is Mary. I got the convoy on long-range cam. We'll run into him any second now.
Raj that. MFAC is red and hot, ready to waste some life.
You don't have an MFAC. I have an MFAC.
Fire at will! 3 bars!
What's mine?
This is Convoy 12. Well, pirate pursuer. Under a convoy, this is under patrol.
Yeah, that's the MFAC.
Maintain your signal. Light patrol here, convoy.
Fuck,
We
man.
hear you. We're about 12 clicks away. Hang tight.
Got him. Where's the next guy? There he is. You get stuck there, buddy? Got him. Sorry, Mary. Got him.
Mission objective complete.
Oh, nice. We destroyed it.
Their attention. Let's move it before their buddies show up.
Yeah, and if you don't move it before their buddies show up, you have to fight them, which gives you a secondary objective. But, in fact, we might still get this, cinematic. There should be an aerial flyover here in a second, I think. But if we get the Nav Alpha first, then it doesn't really matter. Hit and run. But there are some hercs that you can pilot. Like, I think the Olympian is the biggest one. You can have, like, multiple mounted MFACs and other stuff on it, too. It's just slow as shit. I see it on the horizon. Where is it? Oh, I think I hit it. Did I destroy it? Holy shit, I shot it out of the sky! Oh, somebody clipped that. Oh, that was beautiful.
Not bad, Duster. The MFAC turned out pretty sweet, and it looks like you might actually deserve your rep. Imp Security Chief Navarre will blow his capillaries when he sees the reports. The rebellion needs good pilots. So do I. You just won yourself a permanent slot in my unit. Get some shut-eye while you can. My crew stays pretty damn busy.
Damn. Yeah. I don't think my first shot hit, but my second one landed perfectly. Obliterated that thing. Anyway, as you can see here, we did complete all our primary objectives, but the secondary, destroy all enemies encountered. That flyover that I shot down is supposed to be like, hey, there's some people here, send some reinforcements. And then you get like a cutaway where you see like a few, I think, Minotaur units or Gorgons, I'm not sure which ones, approaching. And you can still just go to the nav point and avoid that encounter altogether. But they didn't even get their communication off. I shot them out of the sky. I didn't think I could do that. But that's the power of the MFAC. I just have to surrender like everything else to it. But we got a turbine booster. I think that makes me go faster. Universal ammo pack gives me more ammunition for like missiles and miniguns, I think. And I have a new vehicle, the Avenger. I think that's a tank. Yeah, I destroyed the Banshee. Fuck yeah. Our music. Okay. I have 6 kills, Gaben Kermstugel. Still green though. An Imperial supply convoy in the Syrtis region on Mars was ambushed by terrorist raiders. Police casualties were minimal. A rise in terrorist activity has been reported since then. Imperial Security Director Navarre denies any escalation of the conflict. Director Navarre reassures citizens the raiders are hitting our supply lines because they're desperate. They're using makeshift weaponry and hit-and-run tactics. Any reports of advanced weapons in raider hands are simply media exaggeration. Chief Navarre has authorized Imperial security units to take into protective custody family members of suspected terrorists. Outraged Martian citizens have threatened to lynch people with terrorist connections. Naturally, the police want to prevent any unnecessary violence. Naturally. Director Navarre plans to deal conclusively with the current infestation of terrorists. The first step is to restore a sense of order. Starting tomorrow evening, the Imperial Security Forces will be enforcing a curfew. Any person out of doors after 1800 hours without proper authorization will be arrested. Sure. Imperial Security Director Navarre says vigorous interrogation of captured Martian rebels offers useful intelligence on rebel operations. We make minimal use of throw clamps and psych rape. Navarre says nothing more than the situation demands. I don't know what those things are, but they don't sound good. They sound like new and terrible forms of enhanced interrogation. Holy shit. Psych rape. Navarre has been... This is the voice of Free Mars. Navarre has supervised interrogation using procedures that would shock a cybrid. Some of our people have been cut apart with plasma torches. Others have been injected with psychedelic drugs and forced to watch their families tortured to death. We can't stomach the more disturbing stories. Suffice to say, humane is not in the chief's vocabulary. The chief, in quotations. And then our war timeline. Rebels use cache weaponry openly. Led by Harbeck Storm, a Rebel strike team armed with Tharsis technology wiped out an Imperial convoy. Imperial police units on the scene described the Rebel weaponry as bizarre and devastating and were unable to stop the raiders. Subsequent analysis of the convoy wreckage convinced Security Chief Navarre that more serious measures would be necessary to stop the growing resistance. Priority shipment from Luna. TDF, that's Terran Defense Force, fired a cargo shipment via the magnetic acceleration ramp at Ark's Imbrium on Luna. That sounds fucking badass. The cargo pod traveled the distance to Mars faster than any but the fastest of TDF courier vessels. A fast tug from Phobos orbital matched velocity with the pod and decelerated it into Martian orbit barely a month later. Thanks to the Rebel intelligence network, Mole Command had a good idea of what the cargo pod contained and planned accordingly. I love the unnecessary level of detail in that summary. Imperial police arrest rebel sympathizers, citing the presence of a fifth column among Martian citizenry. Security Director Navarre ordered the roundup and incarceration of suspected sympathizers of their families. Every time a rebel operation caused the death or injury of Imperials, some sympathizers were removed from their cells and executed. Imperial radio characterized the deaths as casualties of the last terrorist attack. Holy shit. Anyway, let's go back to the vehicle depot and let's take the MFAC off. I don't think I need it. Let's instead go with a blaster, and I feel like the two blasters are probably good. And let's get our shield amplifier back. Cool. Let's get our briefing.
Well, you're prompt, Duster. I like that. Here's the situation. Imperial Security Chief Navarre is waiting for a shipment of artillery to use on an infestation of rebels. So, Mole Command wants to liberate this load. The cargo shuttle lands at Old Barsoom Depot. We cripple the shuttle, secure the port, and a recovery team carts off the pickings. Easy enough. We also get to use the new cloaking arrays. Don't you just love shaking down this new tech? Now get ready, Duster. We scramble in 3 minutes.
3 minutes, holy shit. Tactical addendum, recommend you install a cloak for this mission, outfit your rig at the vehicle depot. Okay, we'll have to change that. The Sky Mule class cargo hauler used by the Imperials cannot lift if 2 or more of its corner-mounted thrusters are destroyed. Good to know. We don't want to destroy it, though. We just want to destroy the thrusters. I think. I don't know. So let's go back to the vehicle depot and change our, the amplifier out for a... Ooh, turbo. Provides a short high-speed burst. Interesting. Universal ammo pack exceeds our limit. What is it? Is it, Chameleon Cloak. There it is. Okay. Shit.
Oh, Duster, we need to hit the base while that bird's still on the ground.
Let's move, Duster. Sorry, I should always pause the music before starting the mission. Come on, Beck, I'm right here. Okay, modulate. We're gonna have a Gillies in the Mist moment here.
Hold it. Shut down. Patrol up ahead. Let him go. We tangle with him, we lose surprise. Come on, Duster.
This is where they got the idea for the COD 4 mission. All stealth missions in FPS games have this exact game to credit for their tropes. I wonder if they're like still hanging about. I don't know if we can see them even. Or they're just completely off the map now. Imagine. Do you have an MFAC? He does have an MFAC. Maybe I didn't give him enough credit. He totally had an MFAC mounted last mission. Oh shit.
They're on to us. You hit the transport. I'll keep the imps busy.
Okay. Shit. Going this way. You don't see shit. You don't see shit. Boom. S1 thruster down. I want these to be linked,
Mission
damn it.
objective
Cool, got it.
complete.
Let's link those, and then head back to Beck here. That's Beck, right? Yes, okay. About face. Fuck, 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 what are we looking at? There we are. Okay, this one. Two. Anything else? Okay, we killed them pretty fast. I'm not sure. Yeah, there's more. Okay. These are a bit harder hitting. No, you're just in the way. Aim for the legs. Oh, I'm getting lit up. Okay, that's one. Cool that I can target just based on my radar and not line of sight, because that I was able to protect my backside just by pressing the target button.
Mission objective
Fuck yeah.
complete.
Duster, we own this place. Radio the recovery team.
Radio recovery
Mission
team.
objective complete.
Roger that. Scavenger 1 moving in for pickup.
Fuck yeah, man. We fucking did it.
Way to hang in there, Duster. Mole Command's real pleased about the artillery we snatched. And the cloaks worked better than we expected. Opens up new possibilities for Mole Command. The imp lice won't see us coming until way too late. Too bad for them, eh?
Gabe and Kerm Stooges now ranked as regular. We got a compression laser, light high output engine, standard reactor, carbon fiber, laminate armor. We'll have to look at that. Electromagnetic pulse cannon, HHG proximity charge 6. I think those are mines. We destroyed 4 Talons and 2 Basilisks. Nice. We can also hire a new crew member. Let's get our music going. Okay. First, let's read the war timeline, and then we'll read the commentary on it. Harbeck hijacks Imperial artillery. Warned about Navarre's plans, Harbeck's crew intercepted the artillery and defeated Imperial police units that guarded the shipment. With advanced artillery in their position, the rebels gained an important capability to destroy hardened targets from a far greater distance. Navarre fumed, and the next artillery shipment was guarded far more heavily. Rebel strikes increase. As cache field testing yielded positive results, the rebels began to strike more boldly and frequently. Cloaking technology in particular freed the rebels from dependence on using mining tunnels to move undetected, and so crews began to attack targets located further afield. That's why they're called Mole Command, because they're like moles in their tunnels. That's actually why they're called that. I'm not just saying that. Police increased ground surveillance. The cloaks were not infallible. Skillful use of high-grade sensors could sometimes maintain a close-range radar lock, and careful observation of a moving cloaked vehicle could spot the dust trail left in the vehicle's wake. However, the cloaks worked extremely well against flyers, and the Imperial Police soon found that, with rare exceptions, their banshees were nearly useless in tracking rebel movement. Navarre ordered ground patrols increased and relegated the Imperial Police Air Wing to a support role. Poor Air Wing. Voice of Free Mars. This is the voice of Free Mars, coming to you from somewhere out in the dust. Thanks for all the gear, Navarre. Word to the wise boys and gels, I don't know, of the Imp Lice. We're coming for you hardcore now. Chief Navarre denies that the rebel insurgents have a broad base of popular support, but they have infiltrated our cities. Remember, all law-abiding citizens should keep a lookout for suspicious activity. If you see anything strange, it's your duty to report it. Citizens who fail to do so will be arrested for treason. Imperial police met little resistance as they overwhelmed several suspected raider hideouts. Although the missions are considered successes, none of the stolen armaments were recovered. Imperial Police Security Chief Navarre promises the missing weaponry and supplies will soon be recovered. Imperial Police stand their ground bravely in the face of brutal rebel attacks. It's not easy, one unnamed officer says. It's like fighting ghosts. Reports indicate the Imperial Police are turning the tide. The numbers of rebel prisoners grow by the day, and Chief Navarre's office has released a truly optimistic body count. All units in North Valles patrol zone. Scramble. A rebel force was caught in the open by our flyers. Our units destroyed 2 Hercs, but the third one got away. Our pilot debriefings indicate the Reb is badly damaged. Orders are to try to take him alive enough for interrogation, that is. Okay, so we get to hire a squad mate. Let's recruit a pilot. We get Sax, which is Joe Saxon. He's a regular, fair at piloting, average gunnery. He has 7 missions under his belt and 4 kills. He's a cautious attacker. He was born in 2740. Which was a while ago. It's like 2820 right now. He's like 80 years old. Nice future. Slang, yeah. Scathing words. Joe Saxon lived a checkered life before joining the rebellion. Formerly a prospector. I think he looks like it, yeah. Private investigator, security consultant, bartender, and public drunk. Joe is an older man who says what he thinks and prefers a barroom brawl over a diplomatic summit any day. He joined the rebellion when Imperial Police started shooting miners, and his steady coolness under fire has reassured many a fellow rebel. He doesn't mind the alien technology and prefers piloting tanks to Hercs because he likes the wider field of fire turrets give him. What a guy. Let's go to our vehicle depot. Good thing we have the Avenger for him to use. What skin do we want him to use? Yeah, that almost looks cool. I think this is cooler, but... we could also have him match and have him be gray with me, but... you know, I think this is fine. He's got 2 elves, electron flux whips, which are sort of like melee weapons, actually. He's got a turbine booster, which makes sense to me. He's got a doppelganger ECM jammer. Sure. Truly ill energy demand. Not optimizing his mass, though. I don't know, I guess it goes to speed if you're not at your maximum mass value. I'm not going to try and tool with this right now. Light high output engine. I mean, I don't know, can we... Isn't this just better? It's better acceleration, better top speed. Slightly more mass? I think, yeah. I think we should do that. Light agility engine. Is there any drawback here? Reactor. I mean, hell yeah, actually. This will get us into... This doesn't affect our speed or anything. We can get this up to a medium reactor. Doesn't give us much room to play with, but I didn't really want to change anything on here anyway. I can mess with his firing chains if I feel like it. Let's change the skin on this just so I know what this is about. This is the Brawler, named such for Joe's preference of barroom brawls. Yeah, we can't do anything about the armor. Cool. Okay, Saxon's ready. Locate an injured rebel pilot and escort her to dropship. I'm gonna go ahead and pause the music right now so I don't forget to do it later. Pause.
Okay, Duster, listen up. One of our best pilots, a Sergeant Sarah DeMarco, went rabbit south of Valles Marineris. She's banged up bad, needs help. The imps are combing the canyons for her and the Olympian she's riding. Odds are DeMarco can't run much longer. I'm sending you to retrieve her. One of our captured dropships will put you down near her last transmission. When you find her, escort her to Nav Bravo and call for pickup. I'd go, but I got another op scheduled. As of now, you're my lieutenant, Duster. Pick a squad mate if you think you need backup. Don't let me down, Duster. DeMarco and I go back a long way.
Yeah, sure. Tactical addendum. Use your satellite map to navigate in the basin. Radioactive isotopes from a blown fission generator have degraded sensor function in the area. ECM countermeasures are highly recommended. A squad mate is available for support on this mission. Okay, well, let's see. Let's throw on an ECM jammer. He's already got one. I've got a... Yeah, I don't need the cloak. Let's go with the ECM jammer. I don't remember what the button for that is, though. It's like Control B. It's something. I'll figure it out. Okay. Here we go. Alright. Where's our buddy? Is he here? He's here. Cool. Oh, there's a ship there. Okay. I've got passive radar on right now. Dropship. Interesting. We're going to Nav Alpha. Just because it seems like the right thing to do. I'm not going to modulate shields just yet because I don't know where anything's going to come from. Shit.
Roger, boss. Ready to shoot.
Link him. Insert. I want to face away from the other guy. Because my shields are all
Boom, baby, boom.
reversed. There's one.
Good enough.
Oh, we got the other one. Cool. Let's move on to Alpha. How are we looking? How are you looking? Shit, sorry. He's looking okay. Stop hitting me.
Transferring data.
Okay. Let's turn my active radar on. Shields are modulated. I'm currently
Got something
facing them
moving, boss.
towards my ally. Shit. Okay, you got that one. I'll take this one.
Yeah, boom, baby, boom.
He's not moving. Did you take him out? Saxon fucking rocks, man.
Target adjusted.
There's one. He's got rockets. I think that's what ECM's for. Probably figure out how to use that. Shit. There's a lot of guys, man. Okay, cool. Finally, let's go to Nav Alpha. Sax looks okay, I think. Am I supposed to actually, shit.
Need a hand here, boss. Target adjusted.
Yeah, that elf works really well.
Yeah, boom, baby, boom.
Energy's fine. Shield's good. Nav Alpha. Okay, maybe I'm supposed to navigate to this dropship. DeMarco. Where am I? Gavin. Let's put that there. Nav, Gavin, Kerm Stugel. This way. Our friend is over here. Okay, so what's our ECM? I think it's Control E? No, it's Control... I'm gonna figure it out. It's not that. It'd be good for me to know how to use the equipment on my goddamn robot right now.
Mission objective
Boy,
complete.
I'm glad to see you. I'm hurt pretty bad. Dizzy, I'm low on ammo. We better get out while we can. More of those imps are slinking around here. A lot more.
Sax is actually not doing so great. How do I switch? Is it Shift F? Oh, DeMarco's fucked up. Anyway, we're heading to Nav Bravo. Yeah, it looks like weapon systems are about to fall off, as well as possibly her legs. So let's try and not have her die. You guys on me? Join on
Roger
me.
your lead.
You okay? Yeah, we're fine. Active radar. Thank you. Okay, there's people. Yeah, fuck off and die. Oh, we're all jammed up. Shit. There's one. That sounds like a compression laser. We okay?
Roger, boss.
There's another one. I don't know how to block those right now. I'll just try and tank them. Nice.
Mission objective complete.
Bravo. Sax is okay. I see at least one icon. Where's our Olympian friend? Clipping through the geometry, so she's fine. A lot of good that ECM jammer did. I didn't know how to activate it. Just spamming through buttons right now. Is it? No, it's not that. I don't want to cross the threshold yet. I want to figure this out. Control J.
Jamming engaged.
It's Control J. That's a hell of a
Mission objective complete. Jamming disabled.
call and drop ship.
Mission objective complete.
Roger that, boss. On my way to Nav Bravo.
Roger that, boss.
Great job, Lieutenant. You pulled out DeMarco under damn tough conditions. Couldn't have done better myself. And my mission was a cakewalk in comparison from what I hear. And word spreading through the crews about what you did. Get some rest, Duster. Even heroes need their sleep.
We're heroes now. Holy shit, man. We're heroes. We're now qualified to operate level 5 technology items. That's awesome. We're a veteran now. So is Sax. New tech, Emancipator, Dreadlock, and Olympian. I think Dreadlock's another one of the tanks. And Olympian is the one that what's-her-face was piloting, which is a beast, man. We got 2 nanite cannons. Holy shit. We killed 6 Talons, 4 Minotaurs, a Paladin, and a Basilisk. Count them, that's 12 enemies we destroyed in that mission. Definitely get that that music going again. Okay. What's the war timeline say? Injured rebel slips through police dragnet. Is that what they called that? The Imperial Police believed they'd cornered a rebel pilot in the Valles Marineris area after an ambush resulted in the destruction of the rest of the rebels' crew. However, the rebel pilot had a powerful Herc and managed to stay hidden in the region's numerous canyons and gulches until a rescuer located her and escorted her back to safety. This lost opportunity to capture an intact rebel Herc cost the Imperial Police dearly. Yeah, we killed 12 of them. Navarre realized rebel forces were responsible for the raids on Imperial supply bases, but he underestimated how widespread the resistance movement had become. Though planting spies in the rebellion was difficult, Stanley Michelson, a dustborn killer with a pathological ability to conceal emotion, managed to infiltrate the rebel ranks and evade even Harbeck's surveillance. And lore-wise, Harbeck's like really fucking good at detecting traitors, I guess. I don't know. Michelson took great pains to conceal his true allegiance, so much so that he rarely gave any intelligence to the Imperial Police. Navarre saw the kill. That's just standard operations for intelligence officers, but okay. Navarre saw the killer as a long-term operative to be activated only when absolutely necessary. The difficulty of penetrating rebel counterintelligence made Michelson a priceless asset, not to be risked lightly. The greatest wonder of the Tharsis cache was a tank that apparently rode on anti-gravitational suspension. Dubbed the Predator, it traveled unhindered by terrain and carried impressive weaponry. Even stranger, it seemed engineered for use by humans. With information supplied by Michelson, Imperial Police assault patrols stumbled upon the rebel testing place for the Predator and captured the tank. Mole Command feared losing the edge granted by Tharsis technology. When it says stumbled, it's in quotations because they probably had, yeah, in fact it says so, information supplied by Michelson. Scan X. DeMarco's resting well after giving the slip to rabid imp dog Pax in Val's province. She says she's ready to waste more lice. Music to the ears of freedom lovers everywhere. You lice, wipe the foam off your mouths and stop chasing your tails. Girl is long gone. Imperial Security Director Navarre soothed critics of his campaign against Martian rebels. Stomach-turning rebel atrocities have shaken up many of our younger officers, he explained with a chuckle. Don't let a few panicky voices give the wrong impression. Everything is under control. The rebels are on the ropes. Right, if throwing dirt boys out of Victoria, Sirtis, and Peishan means we're on the ropes, then Navarre is a sweet candidate for sainthood. Reality check, boyos. We're kicking your ass over tea kettle. We're kicking you ass over tea kettle. Terrorist bomb ISS Jakarta. Casualties include innocent civilian observers. The bomb was a macrothermal fuser that detonated shortly after the Jakarta departed Phobos orbital station above Mars. The Free Martian Alliance accept the responsibility for the tragically necessary demise of the Jakarta. This is a war, people, and the Jakarta was a military vessel. Wake up. The Martian Liberation Force regrets the death of civilians on the Jakarta. However, the blame lies with the Imperial Terran Defense Force and the heavy-handed policies of the Emperor. These terrorists are murderers, pure and simple. They will be brought to justice, whatever the cost. These acts of violence will not be tolerated. Accordingly, we are executing one Martian prisoner for each casualty on the Jakarta. Wonderful. It's just a nice time that we're all having. So let's recruit... I thought we were going to get the gal we just rescued, but no, we're getting Hunter Otobe, who is the guy who trained us. He's elite. Piloting is average. Gunnery is fair. That's weird. 19 missions and 11 kills. He's a precise tactician. Born to the Maasai enclave of the Hellas Agrodomes, Otobe attended the University of New Hope in United Africa. Upon his return to Mars, the Imperial Police had indefinitely detained him for speaking out against the Empire's siphoning of Martian resources. Although chiefly a hurt pilot, Otobe works hard to teach the refugee children in rebel care. He has also proven an asset in recruiting and training recruits for combat roles. In the field, Otobe prefers piloting swifter Hercs over the heavier models. Good to know. He is married and has several children. He is fiercely protective of his family. Mole Command sees him as excellent leadership material. Cool. Welcome to the team, Otobe. This is the Dreadlock, which we just got. We could give him the Emancipator, which is what we're using. Definitely not the Olympian. What's the difference between the Emancipator and the Outrider Emancipator? I think this is just a different setting, right? This has higher combat value somehow. Has a tech level 5. What? What's going on? Maybe I should be using the Emancipator. Let's give you the Dreadlock for now. Heavy cruise engine. Heavy high output engine. We don't have the recommended mass tonnage for that. I mean, we could still. Let's leave that as it is, and let's have a look at what actually we can do right now. Outrider Emancipator. Attack level 5. Jim Jobin is 4. Man, what's the difference? Medium agility engine. I think that's what we had before. Large reactor. Improved computer suite. Titan shield generator. Oh, that's a bit better than the one we had before. Okay. Same armor, I think, so that's fine. Ultralight sensor. Very low range. Is that what we're paying for it with? Shield modulator and a cloak. I don't want the cloak. That's another cloak. Guess it's just a better cloak. Can't afford the amplifier, unfortunately. Why are there so many different... There's 2 different ECM jammers at the moment. This one's a higher tech level. Maybe it's just because it's lighter. I don't know. Couple of blasters. Bam, bam. Is it tech level 5 because of the shield gen? I don't know, man. But let's save these changes and make this the new Jim Bobbin. If I go to the depot, is that yeah, I did overwrite that. Cool. Hold on a sec. This is tech level 8. Oh, it's because it's got the MFAC on it. So I just got a shield upgrade for this, basically. It's faster, though. Significantly so. Not sure why. Alright, yeah, sure. As for you, you can go ahead and have the Dreadlock. And, what can we do? Can we give you a better reactor? You already have a large reactor, and we can't give you the Maxim reactor. And why would we wanna? Why would we wanna do that? We could give you a better computer, slightly. This doesn't increase our top speed or acceleration, so that seems useless. We might be able to give you better armor, though. Weak against ballistic, but excellent versus all other weapon types. That seems like a weird thing to go for right now. I like that. We have a cloak and a turbine booster. Thing is, I don't have a cloak right now, so I don't think it's like particularly useful for him to have a cloak. So maybe I just give him something that's like passive. Energy capacitor. Will he be able to use that autonomously? Sure, just take it, man. He has 3 specials, holy shit. Can we give you a better sensor? Basic sensor, is that better than this? Just slightly? Sweep time 2 seconds. Yeah, let's give you the basic sensor. You can afford it. Okay. We're gonna call this the Family Man. Because that is what Hunter Otobe is. Alright. Let's get our briefing. Oh, I didn't realize their faces moved. Their faces move, man. Crazy. That face looks, I thought they were static portraits. Ah, man. So much expression.
Get ready to scramble, Lieutenant. 2 days ago, the Imply stumbled onto an old airfield. Their timing sucked. We were using that field for the trial runs of our grav tank, the Predator, so the Imps captured the Predator and its advanced technology.
Shit.
You're gonna get it back for us, Duster. Intel tracked the Predator to an Imperial base near Victoria. Site's heavily fortified, so we're sending some of the artillery we swiped at Barsoom. I recommend you outfit to paint the base defenses for the big guns. Pound it up good. Then go in and clean out any leftover lice. The recovery boys will do the rest.
Oh, we need the targeting component. Equip your rig with the LTADS component to enable you to spot targets for the artillery. So I'm gonna have to swap out. The Imperials will try to use the communications tower to call in reinforcements. Recommend you target it early. Use the LTADS to spot for artillery, destroy base defenses, destroy the communications tower located at the base before the Imperials call in heavy reinforcements. Protect the hangars that may house the Predator. We need to recapture it intact. Secure the base located at Nav Bravo so a recovery team can retrieve the Predator. Destroy all Imperial units you encounter in the course of the operation. So 2 things. 1, I need to equip a different special, which I can do that. I'll swap out the ECM gladly for that. 2, I need a key that will actually let me use that. Because I have S-bound to something else. So let's save. That was my other save. This is the Gaben campaign. I need to change my Control scheme. Let's edit this configuration. I don't want S to be anything else. So like, what do we change spot to? Control S, perhaps? That would be pretty easy. I mean, not really, because that would mean I couldn't do it while running or decelerating anyway. What isn't bound? How about Q or E? Because those aren't bound to anything right now. Spot. Stop. Where's spot? Scan target. ECM is Control J. Vehicle general. That's not what I need. Orbit camera. This has a separate toggle. You have adjust shield direction left to right, which is interesting. They didn't tell me about that, but you can manually change the direction of your shield, but you can also adjust the focus wide or narrow. So you can narrow the band of your shield, and the keys for that are next and prior. And for the life of me, I've never heard of those keys on the keyboard. So I don't know, man. Not the Predator. No, we can't let them have it. It's ours, made with our alien technology. Those are our aliens. You can turn your reactor on and off. Why would you want to do that? Does that make you less detectable or something? Go dark completely? Scan. Weapon group. Shield on and off. Shield tracking. You can also turn your shield on and off. That's interesting. Target. Thermal diffuser. Turbo booster, that's Control B, good to know. Reactor capacitor, Control R and S are for the shield and reactor capacitors. I don't know where this button is. Add. Maybe it's because I unbound it. Just took it from the menu. That's literally what happened. So let's add spot back. And let's make it E. Cool. Let's overwrite that. So that's my own custom keyboard setup. Okay, cool. Campaign. Slowed our game. Gaben. Alright. Now let's make sure that we have this the right thing. Laser target designator. Accept. Briefing.
Get ready to...
We're ready to scramble. What kind of keys are those? I don't know. I've never heard of next and prior as keys. Unless they're like names for like other keys that I'm not aware of. Are they like weird bracket keys?
Artillery unit here. We're in position.
Oh, good to know. Let's go to Nav Alpha. Let's link number 3. We got our boys. We got Joe and we got Otobe, the brawler and the family man. we're headed to Nav Alpha. Overall, we're having a great time. So I think there's a lot of in-game music that's supposed to play during these missions, and they don't play for some reason, and that's just really too bad. Okay, backspace. Let's turn our radars off so we don't get seen by stuff. Can I blow the shit up? Oh, hell yes.
Boogie's on the perimeter.
Bogey's on the perimeter. Oh, fuck yes. Hit it again.
Artillery rock.
Fuck yeah, fuck yeah,
Target
fuck
and
yeah. Okay, okay. Do we have any enemies, actually? Whatever. Light it up. Oh, we do have some Minotaurs approaching.
Artillery unit here. I need someone to paint that. Yeah.
Do it, man.
Ready to shoot. My vehicle's hit.
Blue Patrol, the flyers are spotted. Engaging now.
Need a hand here, boss. Yeah, boom, baby, boom.
Fuck yeah. Light it up. Okay, let's get our shield modulated. Okay.
My vehicle's hit.
Calm down, man.
Need a hand here, boss. Yeah, boom, baby,
Are they
boom.
blowing up that tower? It'd be very helpful if they did that.
Target's dusted.
Ow. Sorry. We gotta fry this guy real quick.
Drop, you sumbitch horse's ass. Drop. This is Imperial. What the hell was that? You're under attack. Send reinforcements.
Shit! We didn't destroy it fast enough.
Patrol. We're on the way.
Thought I told them to blow that up, but they must have not done that. Or I did send that right after.
Mission objective complete.
It's a little bit of a hollow victory, if you ask me.
Artillery unit here. I need someone to paint that.
Take this fucking track out. Good. Everybody attack that.
Engaging now.
Ah!
Objective complete.
Raj, boss.
Oh shit, that is a turret. I don't want to be standing right next to it. Ow.
Mission objective complete.
Fuck yeah.
Breaker, this is TACCOM. Area is secure for predator recovery.
At least it's playable. Still a victory, though. Yep. Yeah, we did it. Ow.
Roger that, TACCOM. Jailbreaker coming to pick up our baby.
It just means more stuff for me to shoot, right? We got it. We got the Predator
Well, I
back.
don't mind telling you, Mole Command was sweating bullets. You got the Predator back before the Imperials figured out what they had. Mole Command's happy, Tech Boys are happy, I'm happy. Congrats for a job well done, Duster. I knew we could count on you.
We got a Bloodhound sensor, a Talon. That's nice. That's one of the lighter ones. And Harbeck's Predator. We can pilot the Predator. Electromagnetic pulse cannon, 3 auto cannons, lots of things. We destroyed 2 turrets. The other 2 were taken out by, I guess the other 2 are missile turrets. 2 Minotaurs, 3 Talons, a Basilisk, 2 Paladins, and a communications tower. And we get to hire a 4th crew member. Fabulous. Very good. We're winning, team. We are winning so hard. Okay, war timeline. Has a lot of events now. Crack Rubber Crew recaptures Predator. Indeed, we did that. The Phoenix Declaration. Mole Command decided the time had come to shed the label of terrorists. The Terran media had imposed on the resistance. Harbeck led a Black Op assault onto an Imperial orbital communications platform and broadcast a message across all public OmniWeb channels. In this message, Harbeck declared Mars a free planet, and to the shock of his rebel comrades, revealed his true identity as Harbeck weathers the Imperial Knight known as Phoenix. Stunned by the revelation that their Star General was an Imperial Knight, the very brother of the Emperor's Grandmaster, Mole Command relieved Harbeck of command and confined him to quarters in Mole Deep. Oh, that was a little bit overreactive, I think. He would remain under close observation as rebel spies carried out an investigation. Harbeck was eventually permitted an advisory role, limited duties, and some freedom of movement, but the bonds of trust had been damaged. There's a quasi-religious Mars-based battle order calling itself the Stormkeepers. And they're preparing for the Cybrid Apocalypse. Not on the affairs of Caesar. That's funny. Tumult in the wake of the Declaration. Emperor responds to challenge. Even though he had expected Harbeck's defiance, even planned on it, Peterson found himself incensed by the arrogance in the Phoenix Declaration. The mere success of Martian defiance undermined the stability of the empire Peterson had nurtured for almost 2 centuries. The Emperor concluded the Martian rebellion was a failed experiment, one that had to be crushed decisively. And therefore we have a strike force being ordered to Mars, including Imperial Knights, so it's about to get much harder. And then we have a group on Venus called the Umbral Thorn, which are declaring support for the rebellion on Mars. Prometheus triggers core directive. When spies reported the escalation of the rebellion to Prometheus, Prometheus chose to initiate the core directive, the comprehensive program to exterminate humanity. Diversion of human forces to Mars meant a well-timed cyber attack would overwhelm Earth's defenses and permit easy destruction of the returning TDF fleet. Shit. The robots are planning on killing us. Emperor worried about unrest on Earth. Yeah, Emperor's just worried. And he's delayed in the dispatching of the strike force for some reason. because there's unrest. How could the robots do this? Yeah. Is that the meme? Humanity shoots up humanity. How could the robots do this? Umbrathorn attacks Empire, so the Venus rebels are rising up now because of the Phoenix Declaration and everything. Strikes erupt in far colonies. Resistance everywhere. Europe, Europa and Io. Titan. Emperor decides to crush Mars. Because of the revolt on Venus and other the Jovian colonies. Full mobilization of the fleet. Navarre activates Michelson. Steady advance of Martian rebels and faltering Imperial morale convinced Navarre to use Michelson as only deep plant among the rebels. Michelson began to send intelligence to the Imperial Police, but Navarre also ordered him to seek out and eliminate the Phoenix. Michelson attacks Harbeck. Calculating and remorseless, Michelson stalked Harbeck, awaiting a chance to assassinate him. The restrictions on the rebel leader's movement helped the killer find him at one of the main bases. The opportunity finally came as Harbeck worked alone on the Predator one night. Shots were fired and a clandestine transmission followed, notifying Navarre that the Phoenix was dead. Oh no. Rebels execute Michelson. Only a half hour after the news of Harbeck's death, the voice of Free Mars announced that the rebels had caught and executed Stanley Michelson, Imperial spy, traitor, and assassin. The rebels dropped Michelson's body down an old drill pit several kilometers deep, but sent the head and hands back to Navarre. Message claims the Phoenix survived. A message from Harbeck reassured supporters he had survived the assassination attempt despite Imperial reports to the contrary. However, the Imperial Police responded that Michelson had in fact succeeded and that the claim of the Phoenix surviving was merely a trick to maintain rebel morale. What's the truth, though? Navarre begins new propaganda campaign. Imperial Police rally in Phoenix's absence. And the rebels aren't doing so good because Harbeck's not been able to be at the front, I guess. Police brutality increases. More torturing and stuff. Navarre's sanity questionable. As the rebels continued to defeat Imperial police forces even without the Phoenix, Navarre's frustration mounted. The security director began to display unusual thinking and behavior and blandly increased the violence of interrogation and law enforcement. At first, only close advisors and family noticed the growing sadism. Later, his behavior became apparent to the rank and file as well, and morale sunk even further. Navarre takes hostages. And we have some defections from Imperial Police. Rebel atrocities sway polls, which was propaganda seeded by the police, I think, or Navarre. Public opinion on Earth and Luna, however, turned completely against the notion of rebellion. Wolfpack arrives on Mars. Immediately after the Phoenix Declaration, Kanan secretly ordered a small force of knights to Mars in opposition to the Emperor's order. Holy shit. To conduct reconnaissance and limited strikes against rebels. These Wolfpack swords were not to contact the Imperial Police and were not to submit to Navarre's command. They were to send information to the Imperial Police. When doing so, would not risk revealing them to the rebels, but Kanan wanted his own intelligence uncompromised. Emperor orders strike force launch. Buoyed by popular support for a retaliatory assault on the Martian rebels, Peterson at last assented to the launch of the Imperial Night Strike Force Red Whirlwind. Grandmaster Kanan Weathers commanded the TDF operation, and spirits were high among the Knights as the Strike Force finally accelerated out of lunar orbit. Holy shit, man. The brothers are gonna fight. We got a lot of stuff on the ScanX. The Rebel thugs on Mars raided an Imperial field research station yesterday and killed the scientists. There when rebel demands for drugs and weapons were not met. Imperial police were grave after examining the victims' bodies. Security Director Navarre declares new strategies will be necessary to stop these kinds of brutal murders. Drugs and weapons, right. You can't come up with anything better, Navarre. Get baked, brain burn. Oh, that's good. That's a good voice of Free Mars. Get baked, brain burn. We're not Dustin tied up in that kind of stuff. You know, is Dustin standing for the F word here? We're not Dustin tied up in that kind of stuff. You know why we hit that base, and we know field research stations don't usually warrant sophisticated military auto defenses. This is Harbeck Weathers. Oh, this is his symbol, the Phoenix. Former Imperial Knight, now Provost General of Free Martian Republic. We bear no malice toward the citizens of the Empire. Don't let your leaders drag you into a long war. Let it go. Leave us our freedom. As a knight, I adopted the call sign Phoenix, a symbol of fire and rebirth. Today, Mars is reborn to the bright light of independence from the Emperor's tyranny. The flame of liberty burns in our hearts. Let it burn also in yours. I should have tried to read that as Mark Hamill. Dystopian Snowman. Gee, the Imperial Ravelers seem rather interested in keeping this little Phoenix quiet. Let's see what a little datasphere path clearing will do here, and maybe some extra bandwidth into Newsnet's main pipe. Dystopian Snowman are into something. Martian terrorists led by an ex-Imperial Knight broadcast a declaration of war against the Empire. Harbeck Weathers, the former Phoenix, is believed mentally unbalanced, and the Emperor expressed sadness at the betrayal of Grandmaster Kanan. Weathers has stepped forward to lead the Imperial Knights on a mission of vengeance. The traitor will fall, the Grandmaster vows. This morning, a saddened Duke Archibald Weathers confirmed the discovery that his youngest son Harbeck leads the terrorist Martian Liberation Front. I disown this traitor, he said. He is not my son. Shit. Icehawk, I believe that's Kanan's sign. It is with deepest shame that I learned my brother Harbeck leads those who rebel against the Empire, and the man who led us to victory against the Cybrids. Let me make a solemn oath to the people of Earth. I will lay my brother's head at his Imperial Majesty's feet. The Weather's name will be cleansed. Shit. Outrage at Martian terrorism drove Imperial citizens onto the streets, and OWEB yesterday in record numbers. OWEB polls strongly support teaching the Martians a lesson in respect. The cry is vengeance. The cry is freedom. The web's on fire with demands for the wings to loosen the chains here at home. Are you listening, Peter boy? Some very good burns here. The Free Martian Republic calls upon those who live in other places oppressed by the Empire to rise up and free yourselves. The Emperor doesn't own us. Umbral Thorn. Remember, this is the Venus rebel group. Today, the Venusian resistance rejoins our Martian comrades in throwing off the chains of empire. No longer shall we tolerate having the fruits of our labor sucked away by the parasitical Terran Defense Force. Free Venus. Oh shit. Unidentified transmission. Acknowledge, submit, escalation, iteration of division, disharmony, conflict between human animals, third planet, and human animals, fourth planet. Send, transmit, download data to giver of will for decision directive. This is the other coolest thing about this fucking game. This is the Cybrid communication style. Giver of will is Prometheus. Oh, it's so fucking good. Acknowledge, submit, in all caps. Oh, it's good. Okay, boys and girls of the Implice, now that we've shown our colors, it's time to see yours, specifically the color of your asses, as you get the hell off our planet. We will no longer support your paranoid delusions or serve you like slaves. We will be free. The rebel leader, Harbeck, is dead. The patriot who fired the fatal shot has been identified as Stanley Michelson. Rebel agents brutally executed him before he could escape. Although some people may disagree with assassination, haven't we all hoped someone would stop the Phoenix? Rest in peace, Michelson. That's extremely good. Yeah, there's going to be a lot more of that once the Cybrids sort of... I imagine there's going to be a shit ton of it in the Cybrid campaign, actually. Which I have not touched. Umbral Thorn, we grieve at the loss of the Phoenix. His spirit will live on in the deeds of those who strike for freedom. As an act of solidarity with our brothers and sisters on Mars, we're killing a mess of Imperial boot boys today. Director Navarre believes the death of the Phoenix should make the rebels far easier for Imperial police patrols to contain. The Phoenix had a certain dark charisma. Now he's out of the way. Perhaps the rebels should think twice before continuing their campaign of terror. Okay, Navarre, it doesn't take an orbital plotter to see who Michelson's handler was. Play that, you can breathe. Concrete, asshole. Wow. Okay, Phoenix. Nice try, Navarre. But the reports of my demise were greatly exaggerated. I'm alive and well. Hope you like the boxes we sent Michelson home in, because we sent Michelson home. We sent his head and his hands back, I think. Despite the recent OmniWeb message allegedly from the Phoenix, the traitor has not been active on the battlefield, and our pilots have made no sightings of the Phoenix trademark colors. That message is a trick to deceive citizens of the Empire. Imperial Security Director Navarre confirmed reports that the rebels appear demoralized and lack the innovation that marked the strategies used under the Phoenix. Imperial police are gaining ground over the Martian insurgents, and the chief believes that the rebellion will be over by June. Dispatch units to support our forces retreating from Victoria. The chief is pulling out. Standard double cover formations. Don't let the Reb ghosts slip inside the second perimeter. They should be busy enough with the thermal charges we seated behind us. Though there won't be much Victoria for them to occupy. Imperial Security Director Navarre has relocated his staff to the Imperial Police Facility at Carter Flats. The structures there are heavily fortified and well defended. Navarre could not be reached for comment, but his office says the director wants to use the high-security communications uplink at the Carter Flats base during the final push against the insurgents. Arrest, search, confiscate. Loyal citizens will cooperate wholeheartedly, interrogate, and then shoot any detainees who protest, leave their bodies in the dust. That's Navarre. Imperial Navy. Imperial Strike Force. Red Whirlwind, led by Grandmaster Kanan Weathers, accelerated out of Luna's orbit a few moments ago, bound for Mars. The larger Imperial fleet is still mustering and will follow when transfer orbits are better aligned. Mars will become a convincing example of Imperial might. We wave flags, cheer for our happy fascist death squad. Wake up, people. The dystopian snowmen really don't add very much to the conversation. They're just sarcastic. Imperial Security Director Navarre announced new policies aimed at breaking rebel resistance. The rebels have a substantial network of sympathizers who undermine Imperial efforts and lend sustenance to the terrorists in the field. We've been lenient with these people until now, but my patience is at an end. Now we will crush them under our heels like the vermin they are. And then, lastly, Navarre, I don't care if detainees are civilian non-combatants. If they're native Martians, kill them. Holy shit. Navarre has lost it. We have a lot of choices for our next pilot. We have Delta 6. He was part of our Antarctica group, as was Verity. Is this the person we rescued? It's the same picture. Like 4chan of the future. Yeah. Bo. Alex Beaumont. I like this guy's face. I think this is like the default face, though. Or no, it's not. It's just sort of the default pose. Fair piloting and average gunnery. Fair, average, fair, average. There's really not a lot of you know. We have two aggressive tacticians down there. Verity was born in 2800. Cautious tactician, a data librarian from Tharsis City. Verity joined the rebellion when her father was killed by Imperial troops during a minor strike. This is minor as in M-I-N-O-R, not M-I-N-E-R. It may in fact have been miners, M-I-N-E-R, who were striking, but it wasn't of much significance, hence it was a minor strike. She has tremendous piloting aptitude and once held the course record for the Scuttlebot run at the Martian Olympics. Her Scuttlebot experience has transferred well to the demands of piloting Hercs. The quiet, stubbornly optimistic type Verity never gives up her dream about starting a family after the war. Let's recruit Verity, and let's see if she can use the wow, the Predator's here. Let's use the Olympian. We could also use the Talon. Olympian. Now this is where the fucking the rug gets pulled out, or rather all the stops. So this is the high output turbine engine. I think that's the biggest one I can throw on here. This thing is still slow as fuck though. Repulsive shield generator, or repulsor shield generator. I could put a Titan on here. I have a fucking Titan on my Outrider right now. Is the repulsor better? Doesn't have as good efficiency. Titan is lighter. I guess this is a large mount. Does have a higher combat efficiency, so we'll keep that. You have a depleted uranium carapace. That works well for me. Crossbow sensor. Active radar is 1500. I think that's the longest range one we have, so sure, why not? 2 blasters, 2 nanite cannons, 2 electromagnetic pulse cannons. I want at least 1 MFAC on here. I mean, this thing is a fucking beast. Can I get an MFAC? Incompatible on that mount. Right, because not all the mounts are the same. I think I can get MFACs on the top, though. Ooh, heavy blaster. Increases our energy demand, but we're still within the range for the mass. Can't get an MFAC on there. We'd probably have to remove 2 of the weapons in order to do that. But I could see upgrading to heavy blasters. Probably just harder to regulate energy on this thing. Skin. That thing looks cool. Okay, firing chains. Okay, shit. Let's have firing chain 1 just be the blasters. Firing chain 2 can be the nanite cannons, and then firing chain 3 can be everything. I don't know. Let's have it be the EMPs. There's probably a more intelligent way of doing this. I think you can have 2 linked weapons with this. It gets very complicated when you have so many mounts like this. Scuttlebot. Now, can I upgrade for heavy blasters? Or a nanite cannon? Shit. The nanite cannon, if I remember correctly, is a bit more specialized. Like, it attacks internals. Which is why I'm not super excited about it. Heavy blast cannon. The heavy blaster's not here, so let's stick with the blaster. Hasn't failed me yet. I don't want the laser target designator. Can I get an amplifier on there? What can I sacrifice for that? Maybe I don't need the Titan. Maybe I can get by with something, you know, less than that, like the Guardian. I don't know. Okay. Save. Accept. Let's get our briefing.
Political problems here, Duster. Too many people have doubts about me after finding out I used to be an Imperial Knight. So I have to give you my strike crew. Take care of them, huh? Okay, routine op today. Some of our people made it to a safe house in a residential node of Tharsis City. Just slip in and bring them home. There's an access tunnel near the node, part of the old Starbright network. Use it. Good luck, Striker 1. Bring my crew back alive. Raj?
You are authorized to recruit a full squad if you desire. Done. Signal for the convoy to follow you by pressing Shift F1 on your command console. Shit, it's an escort. To locate the rebel safe house, you will have to scan a number of locations. To scan a building, target it and press I on your console. Scan the safe houses near Nav Alpha to locate the rebel fugitives. Call in the rescue convoy once you found the safe house. Evacuate the fugitive once you found them. They'll probably be a bit shaken up. Escort the convoy and fugitives back to the access tunnel. Reassure them we don't abandon our own. That's an objective. I gotta somehow reassure these people that we don't abandon our own. Okay, this is a rescue, an escort and rescue mission. Okay. Convoy's over there. Shit. Let's get our weapons linked. Let's get our shields modulated. Can't start scanning anything yet. Not within range. I have the ultralight.
Boss, I got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah? Atmospheric controller. Apartment.
Transferring data. Warning, incoming artillery.
That's the safe house. Oh my god.
Tunnels.
New mission objective.
Oh fuck. We lost the safe house, man. Or maybe there never was a safe house. Okay, well, now I do hope that the, oh shit. There's one. That the convoy's safe? Frankly, I have no idea.
Dusted.
Fuck.
My
Where's it?
vehicle's hit.
Where's the artillery coming from? Control V.
Target is dust.
Fuck. I'm getting lit up.
Target is dust.
There's the target.
Need a hand here, boss.
Okay. Everybody attack that one.
This is Saxon.
All over.
Yeah, boom, baby, boom. I'm on the target. I'm all over it. Yeah, boom, baby, boom.
Yeah, boom, baby, boom. This game would look sick if it ever got remastered. I know, man. Like, that would be... my life would be complete, man, if that happened. And it wasn't like a cheap, shitty fucking... You know... Turn it into... Call of Duty type thing. Let's get to Nav Bravo, everybody. Shift F. That'll probably stop them. I think they've been following me. Hey, we made it.
Christ and Hunter, that was a mess.
Christ and Hunter.
Amazing
I
you
love
made
it.
it out of there, Duster. Stay cool, okay? I got a medic standing by. Bastards. We'll pay him back. I promise. By the way, the rumors are true. My brother Kanan's on his way to Mars with an Imperial strike force, and he's good. Real good. So watch your six.
Yeah, the thing is, that it never gonna fucking happen. For one thing, the company that developed the Dynamix, it hasn't been making games, I think, for over 20 years. I think they folded a long time ago. I'm not sure who owns the IP for this. If there is any interest in this, it's like Tribes, because Tribes was a title that is set in the same universe. It's a first-person shooter. I think it's kind of Quake-like, actually. Tribes did get sequels. I think they even had one in the 2010s. Made by a different company, though, I think. There's a new game out called like Starsiege Mercenaries or something, or I don't know. I'm not sure if it has any relation, but that's also a first-person shooter that isn't anything like this. They did Tribes? Yeah. So the first Tribes game, I don't think it shipped with this game, but it is set, I think, it was released in the same year, I think, and is set like some thousands of years after this game. This game doesn't have a happy ending, by the way. But one of the last games they made was a Tribes game, and that was 2001 or 2002. I don't know. After this game, they went under pretty quick. Okay. Police dealt a serious blow to rebel forces in Tharsis, Melas, and Ophir a short time ago, catching rebel raiders as they struck at civilian settlements. Citizens were evacuated safely, and the rebels sustained heavy losses. The rebels expected easy pickings, says the jubilant security director Navarre. They walked right into our little mousetrap. That's not what happened. You killed the rebels. You killed the civilians. Only an utter scumbag would use innocent civilians as bait. No mercy, Navarre. You're gonna be the first one up against the wall when we win. Count on it, murderer. Your days are numbered. So this is how the high and mighty Empire plays, huh? Shooting suspects in the head, murdering unarmed civilians, putting children in prison camps. Guess what, stiffs? Freedom always wins in the end. Imperial Security Director Navarre brushes aside rebel propaganda alleging Imperial atrocities. They're insane, obviously, he says gently. Imperial police protect Martian citizens, especially innocent children. Only the guilty need be terrified. Oh yeah, Mr. Director, we're terrified, all right. We're so terrified. We're on our way to Carter Flats to stick your head on a pike. We're so terrified we're cutting cards for the chance to be the one to grab you by the ears and do the honors. Imperial security forces on Mars pulled back after pummeling Martian insurgents in a fierce combat at Capri Station. Police pilots attempted to minimize collateral damage to civilians who were exposed to the line of fire through rebel recklessness. That sounds very convenient. Is Navarre insane? The Lice used truckloads of innocent prisoners as cover for their herks at Capri. Then they vaped the trucks on their way out. This is minimizing collateral damage? Bastards. Yes, well, nobody's really innocent anymore, don't you see? Solar flares continue to block communications with Mercury. The Navy has removed its Mercury-based ships to distant orbit and configured shield systems to wait out the storm. Signal interference is producing unusual sensor readings from Sunside. The situation is completely under control. Advise the Imperial Council that Martian pacification requires extermination of the majority of the Martian population. Tell them that war is hell, but that character always counts in the end. Sure, man. Mole Command reinstates the Phoenix. Nice. Ironically, Michelson's attack on Harbeck turned out to be the convincing factor behind Mole Command's decision to restore Harbeck to his rank as general. That backfired. The investigation has confirmed a history of dissatisfaction with the Empire, and Harbeck had played a pivotal role in shaping the rebellion. Michelson's assassination attempt and subsequently discovered ties to Navarre spurred a swift reinstatement. Harbeck takes reins again. Despite his acquittal, Harbeck encountered great difficulty in leading field operations. Aside from lingering doubts as to his trustworthiness, the responsibilities of coordinating the overall rebel strategy took most of his time. He relinquished command of his crew to his most trusted lieutenant. That's us! And resigned himself to being a desk jockey in the operations center of Mole Deep. Deadly ambushes take toll. With the Imperial Police failing to defeat rebels in the field, Navarre shifted his strategy. Using spies planted among the refugees that fled police reprisals, Navarre lured rebel crews into carefully laid traps, ostensibly to rescue the refugees. Many rebel crews were surprised and slaughtered. Ultimately, however, the mousetrap tactic backfired. Rebels grew more cautious and far angrier. Cool. Okay, I do like our crew at the moment. Let's get our briefing. Let's get our briefing
Time to cut the head off the snake, Duster.
Oh, hell yeah.
Navarre's holed up at his HQ at Carter Flats.
We're gonna
We've
get him.
shielded for the past 50 hours. The lice are dug in, waiting for reinforcements from Mellis and Ophir, so I want to finish this now. You're it, Striker 1. Take your crew in and blast out what's left of the defensive turrets. Just paint targets and let the artillery do the work. Watch for mines. We already lost some recon units to proximity charges. When you've secured the compound, find Navarre. Let's take this murderer down.
You will need to equip your rig with LTAD's component in order to spot targets for artillery. Okay, don't mind if I do. I guess we don't get the amplifier. We'll go with LTADs. I think that does mean we get to switch back to the Titan, though. Hell yeah. Okay. I'm gonna get a beverage before I continue because I'm about to die. I'm dehydrated. If I remember correctly, the very first time I played this game, this mission was as far as I got. The second time I played through it, it wasn't very hard at all.
Striker 1, this is TACCOM. Artillery is ready to acquire targets.
Okay. I love that for you. Garage. Fucking light it up. We probably not in range. Okay. Oh, that's something though. Take that the fuck out right now. Those are Gorgons. They're not in range yet. that thing blowing the fuck up yet?
Right. Target is no meat.
I guess I just gotta keep it targeted for a little while. Which is fair, you know? It's alright. It's actually technically in range of my blasters. But we don't need to, you know, steal their fun or anything. Get it. Fuck yeah, okay. Oh, we got more over there.
Dispatch, this is Patrol 3. Hostile signal, Sector 4. Moving in.
Link. Okay. Insert. Everybody fucking attack that.
I copy that.
Target is dust.
I'm all over it. Target.
Target's dusted.
Target is dust.
Do we have anything else? I think I can take this out. Okay. Light that up. Oh no, we're in range. Fuck.
Yes, sir. Pressure got these guys.
Patrol 5.
I guess we're doing this. Now at some point here there's a minefield. I think, so gotta be careful of that. Gorgon. Fortunately, the geometry there is... Oh shit.
Target is dust.
Minefield detected. I think we have to walk down that straight and narrow... Oh shit, there's mines there. Look out, look out, look out! Fuck, fuck, fuck! Okay, everybody stop. Everybody just stop moving. Halt.
Roger, boss.
I'm
Okay.
on it.
Be very careful of the mines. I don't see any over here.
Transferring data.
That's a civvy residence. We don't need to destroy that. I think a lot of things will end up getting shot, though. I think I want everybody to safe... I'm gonna put a coordinate over here. I've never actually done this. Backspace, enter. We're okay. They're not moving in on us right now. Okay, okay. Do I have this selected right now? I do. So,
Verity here.
go to nav point.
See you there.
That's what we do.
On my way.
Right, on my way.
Man did not give a damn about those mines. Mine, yeah. Okay, and we're not getting blowed up, right? We're okay? You're fine. Otobe is okay.
Saxter made the waypoint.
Verity's
Holding off.
fine. Sax, or Otobe? Are you gonna be okay over there, man? You're okay. What are you?
Raj, Verity.
Toby here.
No, 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 no. I want.
Toby here.
Yeah.
Not you. Otobe,
This is a Toby.
come here.
I copy that. Turning on you, boss.
Okay, we just gotta be careful with Otobe. I mean, he's not structurally damaged. I guess that center turret's probably a problem. But his guns are, weakened. Okay, and that's everybody on me now.
Jake with
Forming
me.
on you now.
Joining on you, boss.
Raj on your lead.
Fuck, sorry. That's an all of everybody attack.
All over 'em.
Fuck yeah. Minotaur. We're not getting fucked up by anything, are we?
My rig shot up.
Fuck.
Target is dust.
Base command, control 2. We have rebel units on
Target is dust.
moving to intercept.
Target is done.
Mission objective complete.
Okay. Now let's find the bastard. Nav Alpha is where? Okay, where's our guy? Also, there might be some more turrets, so... Refinery? There's a turret there. I can probably just shoot it down, frankly. Yep, it's gone.
Damn, I'm stalled.
You're okay,
Rig
man.
hit.
Just get out of range of the fucking...
Target is no.
Ah!
Mission objective complete.
Okay, turrets are down. Okay, is he back there? I'm just gonna fucking blow up this garage, because I feel like it. Oh, sorry, guys. Alright. Let's have a look at our map. I don't need that no more. There are a lot of things to look at, though. Many a building. That's the range of that, These rings are radar ranges, and I think our biggest one is a 1,500 meter, just twice the range of mine. Which, in terms of Police HQ, that's probably it, man. I'm just gonna call in an airstrike on Police HQ. That seems appropriate.
Package is in the air.
Nice. Oh, this is actually taking a little bit longer than I thought it would, but it's okay. It's gonna die soon. I appreciate that they keep shooting until like the desired effect is achieved, and then some. Mission failed. What? Was I not supposed to kill him? Locate the building Navarre is hiding in. I destroyed it, unfortunately. Oh, no. I wasn't supposed to do that.
Striker 1, this is
It's okay.
SATCOM.
This mission's
Artillery
easy.
is ready to acquire targets.
It's just barely in range, so I'm gonna help it.
Sir, package is in the air. That's just 5.
Oh, I can link these. What am I doing? That is literally not affecting my energy at all. What ungodly sort of reactor do I have on board? Okay, looks like we've tempted the Gorgons. Let's get our shields oriented.
I'm all over it.
All
I'm on the target.
Take the high ground.
Target is dust.
Okay.
target is done.
Should be more over here. Take that out, please.
Yes, sir. Firing away.
Okay, yeah, we do have some Talons inbound. They'll be in range of us pretty soon. I'd like to try and take this turret out.
Dispatch, Patrol 16. Hostile signal, sector 4.
Okay, so they're firing on the target now, so I think I'm safe to target something else.
Got something moving, boss.
Yeah, no shit.
Target's dusted.
Target is done.
Target's dusted.
Squad is very professional. Squad knows what they're doing. Is this still up? Like, holy shit. I guess I did. When I lost contact with it, they stopped shooting. So good to know. I can hit that from this angle, though. Okay, so long as we don't go right up the middle, we should be fine with respect to the minefield.
Target is no meat. Base command is control now. We have rebel units on the perimeter. Moving to intercept.
Ah! Okay. And actually from here, we stand a good chance of taking this fight from the side. You know, they scarcely don't even know we're here.
I've taken some holes here.
Ow. Oh shit, I lost a blaster.
My rig's shot up.
Everybody attack that one.
I'm on the target.
Well, shit.
Everybody attack that one.
Target is dust.
Taking some hurt here.
Mission objective complete.
Okay.
How are we doing? Is everybody up? Oh, sorry. I think Sax is down. Yeah, I think we lost him. That was him saying, well, shit. That sucks. Okay, so let's ID that.
Transferring data. Transferring data.
Imperial liquor supply. I'm just gonna go and scan all the buildings until we find it. Also, there's one more turret I can check, I think. Residence.
Transferring data.
Civilian, small, residential. Big rip. Police HQ. Target out of range.
Transferring data complete.
There he is. Found the headquarters. Is there a turret out here? There is. Goodbye, turret.
Yes, sir. Firing away.
Mission objective
All
complete.
units, this is TACCOM. The op is successful. Move in for the kill.
Okay, we got it.
Well, Duster, we did it. We won. Mars is now a free world. There's a few pockets of Imperial police left, but they'll keep. Don't party too hard, eh? Kanan will be here soon, and the nights are no way soft like the implies. But hell, that's tomorrow. Tonight I'm breaking out that scotch we liberated in Victoria. Let's celebrate!
Verity's a veteran now. Minion Missile 10-pack. Minotaur 1 and Paladin 1. I think I might actually want to use one of those. So I can actually have some proper weapon systems on board. Casualties, lost equipment. Sacks. And we lost everything he had. So we lost an Avenger. Oh, I shot him. I destroyed him. I targeted a thing that he was engaged with, and I think he was right on it. And
As
I
the
thought,
rebellion fought its way to victory,
we have a cinematic.
rebel leader Beck Storm revealed he was truly Harabic Weathers, the Imperial Knight called Phoenix. The Emperor did not sit idly by at this betrayal, nor did he let his colony slip away. No, he dispatched the Imperial Knights to crush the rebels. Absolutely. Grandmaster Kane was among the first wave to land on Mars. Rage against his brother Harabic froze his heart and drove him to a pitiless hunt. This was a matter of honor and revenge.
Boss, we can't hold him. We're falling back. Crisis Hunter! The boss is split! Run! Arabic, this is Kanan. Are you out there? Come and face me.
So the Imperial Knights salvaged the rebels. The colonists could not match the Knights' skill in battle. And with the Imperial fleet nearing Mars, the rebellion was clearly doomed.
The rebellion was clearly doomed. Oh no. Okay. Well, first things first, let's get ourselves a new pilot. Delta 6 is a veteran, as is Bo and Church. I like the look of these fellas. Delta 6 looks a little crazy. He's a former criminal, brain-wiped and retooled into a heavy machine laborer bioderm on Venus. During a mining riot there, he discovered an aptitude for violence and a talent for vehicle piloting. The rebellion liberated him and sent him to Mars as a soldier for the Yoke Offensive, where his potential has been fully exploited. His BIP, Behavior Inhibition Programming, prevents any curiosity about his former life, but he dislikes the way others treat him as less than human. Shit. His birth date is unknown. Beaumont's ancestors were of the ancient Cajun tribe on Old Earth, and his family has managed to keep their heritage alive through the centuries. Consequently, Beaumont maintains a somewhat exotic accent and eats highly spiced foods. He's a devout Hunterite and even claims descent from Jake Hunter. His squad mates think he's crazy, but they like his cooking. Is Jake Hunter like the hero from one of the other games? Raised in the Geerling district on the east coast of Northam, Church has always tried to emulate his father, a respected member of the TDF Corps at the Chesapeake Potomac Strategic Center. The hard-drinking Church tends to be merciless with himself as he strives to become the perfect soldier. Of late, he has begun to read anything he can find on the subject of Jake Hunter. And then there's Rihanna. Rihanna has adopted the style and attitude of the stereotypical hotshot pilot, brash, outgoing, wild, loud, and crass. She served as a shuttle pilot and scarab jockey with the Venusian Home Guard and joined the rebellion after Imperial Police imprisoned her father, shortly thereafter transferring to Mars to help test the alien technology. Her militia experience proved an asset in a series of guerrilla raids to liberate loved ones. Rihanna dislikes bioderms intensely, even ever since a good friend on Venus was sentenced to derm conversion. She also harbors a visceral hatred for the Empire. Man, who can replace Sax, you know? Is average better than fair? I assume so. I'm going to take Church. Just as a, source of stability in our little troop. Paladin, Talon. I think I want the Minotaur. Let's give him the Jim Bobbin. Hold on, we have two of them? Let's get our Minotaur and see what we can do with it. Medium high output. We might be able to get a larger one on there. Medium agile. So tech level 4. It's a tiny bit heavier. Why does it not affect anything? Let's throw it on there. That might give us the ability to do something. I don't know. Just get the computer on there. Guardian. We can probably get the Titan on there. Ooh, we have other options though. Like the Centurion. Centurion has a better protection factor and efficiency. Charge rate is the same. Tech level is too higher though. Let's stick with the Centurion for now. Pretty much default armor. Basic, Ranger, or Standard. Longbow. What's the difference between Ranger and Longbow? The weight's the same. Is this a higher tech level? It's not. Let's go with standard for the moment, and if we can upgrade other things later, then let's do that. Special one is auxiliary power storage. And we have an energy capacitor. I don't really care for the capacitors. Haven't really needed one ever. Let's do definitely a modulator. We have lasers and heavy lasers right now. Oh, look at all these cool camos we have. I think this one's appropriate for the Martian surface. I feel like average equals fair, to be honest. I wonder what makes the distinction. It's a good question. I don't know. Okay, so lasers and heavy lasers. Let's swap out the lasers for... Oh, I can't use alien weapons on this. Interesting. Incompatible on this mount. Maybe on the other ones they are. Compression laser. Very high energy demand. I want to put missiles on here. It's a 6-pack of missiles. Aphid Agile Missile 10-pack. Missile tracking type is radar. Does that mean I need to have a radar lock in order to use them? And then there's thermal, which I guess are the fire and forget. It's a 10-pack. They have a range of 3,000, which is pretty fucking awesome. Let's get twin aphids on here, man. That sounds badass. Oh, that exceeds the mass limit. Shit. By quite a bit, too, so it's not even like we're close. 2.5 pounds. I mean, we could probably make that up if we don't actually need this medium agility reactor. Oh, now that actually affects things. That's the engine, though. Reactor. Ooh. We go to large reactor. Then I need to find a way to get some of this tonnage down. It's 0.5 pound for the computer suite. We could drop the basic sensor. We're still 2 pounds over. Kind of actually want to go longbow, like lean into this. Instead of heavy lasers, we could go regular lasers. That would do it. Not sure what kind of firepower I actually have here. Lasers and aphids. But it's an interesting idea. Okay. Call this the aphid longbow. So that's the idea. We can set up firing chains for want the lasers definitely, and then the aphids. Sure, we can have all 4. Or maybe we'll have 2 for lasers, one with linked and one with unlinked. Or maybe 2 for the, yeah, whatever. Okay. So we have ours set up. Let's go to the vehicle depot and probably remove the target designator, because since you probably don't fucking need that. But you can have a shield capacitor, since you might actually use that. 2 blasters. Awesome. Security Director Navarre was murdered immediately upon capture. Yeah, we apparently we killed him immediately. So the first way I did it wasn't acceptable. Apparently. Damn it! I thought I made it clear we needed Navarre alive to stand trial. We have to show the people of the Empire what was really going on here and expose Navarre's insanity. Those MLF idiots squandered a priceless opportunity. Imperial Police, we surrender. We ask that when you rebels consider our fate, remember that not all of us carried out Navarre's orders, especially towards the end. Not all Imperial Police. Grand Fleet departed from Luna to quell hostilities on Mars. ETA is 3 months standard. Expected mission will be to resupply the Knights and commence mop-up of the surviving rebel forces. His Imperial Majesty has ordered that Mars be taught a lasting lesson, and we are it. One tyrant's gone, and the Empire is sending others to put us back under the boot. Fine, we won't break. Teddies, we stay free. What? We won't break, Teddies. What are Teddies? Strike Force Red Whirlwind approaches Mars. Excitement in the dropship bays is high as our valiant knights prepare their herks. The dust rags are our meat now, says Knight Captain Jaguar. We'll hit the dust firing. We wish the knights luck. Icehawk. Brother, you have our terms. Think hard. In less than 1 hour we drop. Then it's Armageddon for your rebellion. Suck dust. We stay free. The Knights have dropped onto Mars and are engaging enemy forces at Carter Flats, the last place to fall to the rebels. We will be the first. The last place to fall to the rebels will be the first liberated by Red Whirlwind. Planet Head LZs will be secured per standard operating procedures. A staging area has been established at Carter Flats. The Knights are expanding the perimeter and preparing to move out. Hunter-killer teams preparing to move hunter-killer teams out. The flag of Empire flies again on Mars. Not bad, Kanan. But your crews took some heavy hits. Not the walk through the nursery you expected, is it? And we've only just begun. We're not the Imperial Police, brother. You left more than a few dead pilots behind when you withdrew. A first look at the Knights LZ at Carter Flats shows determined and disciplined Imperial warriors battling windblown dust and a treacherous foe. Rebel dead sprawl everywhere, and the wreckage of herks and makeshift tanks litters the landscape. Despite the carnage, Knights carry out their task with cheer and steely efficiency. Unidentified transmission. Human/animal conflict/infighting continues to escalate efficiently/advantageously. Continue/maintain observance. Report beneficial progress/human death to giver of will. Grandmaster Weathers has established a base of command in Victoria, the imperial capital of Mars. We're closing in, Weathers says. The rebels have pulled back towards Tharsis in the west and Haldane in the south. We'll resupply before moving on. The Knights are advancing on Rio de Luz. The Martian... Suck dust. Gotta love the 90s video game quips. This one's got more of those, like, pound for pound than, like, any game I've ever played before. The Martians have supplemented their forces with mercenary bands such as the Black Death Union. Private unions such as the Order of the Stormkeepers have declared neutrality in the conflict. Because they're waiting for the Cybrids. Shit. Black Death Union, BDU forces are heavily entrenched in the hills around Rio de Luz. Initial night forays have failed to gain much ground. Grandmaster Weathers is reportedly bringing reinforcements from Sirtis. Our prayers go with the Grandmaster and his brave men and women. Lieutenant, get these zipperheads out of my TOC. Newsnet can wait for official TDF press releases. If they bitch about their right to compromise our security again, shoot them. The BDU isn't playing games, neither are we. Sources say mercenary opposition at Rio de Luz has committed all available assets against the Blood Eagle penates sent to draw them out. The Knights say they respect these mercs and would be willing to offer them the chance for an honorable withdrawal. All our dusters are out of Rio de Luz. If the city falls now, all that we lose is mercs. The Knights have occupied Rio de Luz. Many of the BDU accepted the withdrawal terms, but some of the mercs remained and fought to the bitter end. The Knights turned their remains over to BDU envoys with full honors. However, Grandmaster Weathers is reportedly not pleased at failing to reach rebel regulars. Night recon forces encountered rebel artillery near Capri Station in the western equatorial region of Mars. The Knights retreated without casualties after inflicting heavy damage on the cowardly dust rags. Grandmaster Weathers prepares to lock down the Val's Xanth front. The rebels seem to be folding. Fine examples of Martian courage called the Red Armageddon blew holes through those Teddy scouts. They're called Teddies now. Should have seen those knights run once the big guns started opening up. Brought tears to our eyes. It was so beautiful. The knights probe deep, but will they find the ball Sparky swallowed? What do you mean, dystopian snowman? Tune in next week for Wallowing in Blood. Last stand at Carter Flats. Harbeck slipped cloak crews directly to Carter Flats and besieged the security director. We weren't cloaked. We went in loud. We escorted him outside, read a short list of grievances, and blew him apart with a candle gun blast. Harbeck didn't like that. Leftover police surrender. Harbeck hires veteran mercenaries like the Black Death Union and the Sable Phoenix Squadron. Kanan arrives on Mars with Red Whirlwind. Second Battle of Carter Flats, which the Knights won. The Wolfpack flanks the rebels. First encounter bloodies both sides. Confident rebels raid knights. Knights push north towards Victoria. As per the OmniWeb, we already know how some of this went. Kanan takes Victoria. Knights learn to compensate for cloaks. Oh no. Battle of Rio de Luz. Which Kanan also won. First cavalry swords crush remaining mercs. And they've been driven, rebels have been driven west. Red Armageddon delays knights. Okay, cool. What an intimidating name. I know. I know. Okay. Stop the advancing Imperial Knights from taking Ophir Station.
Well, as forewarned, Lieutenant, we're screwed. Kanan just waltzed right through Arabia Province, tore up our crews like cheap cloth. Christ and Hunter, sounds like the Knights compensated for our cloaks. That's bad. Time to turn it around. We're ordering a massive counterattack. We'll drop your crew at Ophir. It's gonna get pretty hot there. Remember, these are Knights. Imperial elite. Best equipment. Best training. Don't count on cash technology giving you the edge. It's all about guts now. So fight smart, my friend. Fight like the devil himself. Otherwise, we are history.
Proceed to Ophir Station. Defend Ophir Station. Protect any friendly units at Ophir Station. That's secondary, though. Okay.
This is as close as I can get you without getting squicked, Bob.
Right. Aphids and lasers. Let's link the
Striker
aphids.
1, this is TACCOM. The Melos front just disintegrated.
Link the
Lewinsky's
lasers.
crew is gone.
Oh, that doesn't sound good. Let's get our aphids up first. Turret. Alright, I'm defending this. That's a friendly.
Glad to see you both. I'm the last one left. My crew's dead. These knights are killers.
Rod, boss.
Attacking all over
Get
them.
you down. Target is dust. Target is dust.
He hit it over there? I don't think so. Alright, looks like it's time for close quarters combat. That unit's called an apocalypse, apparently. I have a modulator, right?
Got movement here, boss.
Oh shit. There we go. Oh shit. Okay, we have defended. Fertilizer. Oh, that's something. Do I have the range on him with the aphids? I do. Where you going, buddy?
I'm on it.
Oh my god, what are you fucking shooting, man?
I'm taking black here.
Out of guns, buddy?
Target is dust.
This is TACCOM. Hostiles eliminated in Ophir region.
Fuck
Good
yeah.
work, Striker 1. At least we held them here.
Hey, Duster. At this point, your crew's one of the few bright spots. Kanan's rolling us up all across Mars. Damn it! I should have taken him out while I had the chance. No great advice from me. Just keep your head down and kill everything that moves. You, Raj? It ain't over till it's over.
Now qualified to operate level 6 technology items. Pit Viper Missile Pack 12 pack. Apocalypse. Oh, I can pilot an Apocalypse. I'd like to do that. And there's a Basilisk too, so maybe that. Cool, cool, cool. We got an Olympian. That's nice. And we destroyed a lot of stuff. Fuck yeah. Okay, let's look at our vehicle depot. And let's get... yeah, which one is... I think the Apocalypse is the heavier unit. Hell yeah, you can have 6 guns on this thing. Heavy cruise engine. Heavy high output engine. Okay, this is the one that's much more, it's much heavier. Let's go with the high output, though, for now. Standard reactor. Standard, really? I think we did a large one. Let's stick with the improved computer suite. Centurion is fine. Sure. Basic. Sure. Thermal diffusion jammer. Still would very much just prefer a shield modulator. And I have an amp already, so that's cool. I've got 4 heavy auto cannons on this, and then 2 electromagnetic pulse cannons. Can't use an MFAC on that. Can I put one on here? No, I can't. This thing can't use the MFAC? Maybe up here. Requires a probably a large mount size. I have 2 mediums, 2X and 2S. What is X? Alright, this is big enough. So I can get an MFAC on here, but I need to find a way to lower my mass. Probably drop some of the weapons, like I could just get rid of the heavy autocannons maybe. So now I can carry the MFAC. What else do I have on here that I could... Lots of cool skins for these new ones. Flames, man. There's just bricks for this one. Leopard print. Lightning. That looks cool. Electromagnetic pulse cannon. I don't really know what this does. It does big shield damage, which I don't have anything really that does that. Mostly for armor damage. So like, you know, maybe EMPs are good. This does shield 1,000 and armor 1,000 though. That's why the MFAC is great. Now there's no way I could get 2 MFACs on this thing, right? That would be stupid. Do I even have another MFAC? Maybe I only have 1 MFAC. That would explain that. I don't have to get too far to get. Well, this actually performs better. Well, top speed is better. Acceleration isn't as good though. Interesting. Heavy engine does it, but like not super fast. Do I care though? I don't know. I feel like my build here is a lot about forward quarter lethality, right? But I love how it just shows you the texture map. Yeah, no qualms. It's just like, here you go, man. This is everything. Um, maybe we don't have the shield amp. Maybe we go with a battery. That would probably be prudent, since I have a big energy demand. Okay, that works. This is known as the forward quarter. I think we should give you the Predator, man. Harbeck's Predator has a cloak, a doppelganger, and a thermal diffusion jammer. It's got the Bloodhound sensor and 2 heavy blasters. It's also got 2 pretty sick skins. Heavy agility engine. Pretty well balanced. Oh hell, we could get a Maxim on there. It would slow us down a bit, and I would have to drop something, but I think it's probably fine as is. Okay, we're well kitted. I need to probably change the firing chains on this, because I got 2 EMPs, sure, and then MFAC, and then blaster, and then everything. I'll link the EMPs, I won't link these, and then, yeah. Let's get our briefing. Did I read this stuff yet? No, I didn't. A recon drone has been dispatched sunside to investigate unusual readings above the plane of the elliptic. A communication with the drone will be difficult due to the current spate of solar activity. Admiral Aidana Vladijan has ordered fleet assets to remain alert for rebel signals attempting to indicate a cybrid presence. The Admiral referred to the incident in Venusian space last year. Remember the Jakarta? Remember how I said that like, you know, that definitely wouldn't backfire at any point. It may be doing that. Uh, guess what, Teddies? We have a few tricks left. Don't get all sore slapping yourselves on the back quite yet. We stay free. The knights continue to push back the rebel remnants. His Imperial Majesty expressed hope today that the conflict will be ended quickly. He also urges the rebels to concede defeat and surrender before more lives are lost. OWeb Ravelers and WebTex put in a long night erasing a rebel animation posted as an answer to His Imperial Majesty's plea for a Martian surrender. The content of the 3-minute cartoon is extraordinarily vulgar. And parents are warned to check with their local system's Raveler before permitting children access to the family interface. Gee, we kind of liked the Reb cartoon. Thought it deserved a wider audience, so we piggybacked it onto Gloria's mail exchange and popped it into this morning's NN broadcasts. Enjoy! Using a stolen Herc, rebels ambushed a position held by Imperial Knights. Some supplies were lost, but Knight casualties were minimal. The rebels paid for the treacherous attack. Okay, Teddies, let's see whether the loss of your fancy gear evens the odds. Dust is relentless as time, you know. So are Martians. We stay free. ETA to Mars is 12 days, 18 hours. Red Whirlwind reports victory on all fronts. The rebels are broken. Our mission is to resupply pursuing Knight forces and then bombard remaining rebel strongholds. Any rebel who does not surrender before fleet arrival faces summary execution. That doesn't sound good. Puzzling disappearance of an orbital guard drone has TDF leaders concerned regarding the possibility of rebel raiders striking in system. Admiral Vladijan confirms that a high-level strategy session has been called at Gearling Station, Northam, at the Centagon. The Centagon. There's 100 sides now. Holy shit. Gearling Station, of course, is in the Virginia area, around Chesapeake. And is where one of our pilots is from. Orbital Guard TDF intelligence has concluded that the drone was lost to the solar storm that began last week. The anomalies were probably caused by magnetic eruptions in the sun's corona. Okay, nothing to worry about. The fleet's nearly here, Harbeck. Surrender and make it easy on everyone. I'll discuss an amnesty for your troops if you turn yourself in before the fleet arrives. We stay free, brother. The fleet's here, all swords. Orders are, burn the dust drag, accept no surrender. Here it comes. Dig in, dusters. The Grand Fleet has arrived at Mars. Violence on the other colonies has abated. The entire system seems to be waiting to see the outcome of the fight for Mars. Solar flares continue to block communications with Mercury. The Navy has removed its Mercury-based ships to distant orbit and configured shield systems to wait out the storm. I sense a great deal of foreboding. LMAO, that's so good. Got lag and black snow worming all over the place. Sphere looks about as stable as a two-legged dog on ice. Cutoffs and snowbanks aren't slowing him down. Looks like that code anomaly again, headed right for the hearts of Gloria and Angel. Gonna be a bad one. What happened to Gloria has to be Harbeck's work. To laser Phobos orbital. Looks like the dystopian snowman got some stuff in. Can't rest. Or 8-8. We have lost datum sphere connection. I love that datum sphere. Connection with Earth Luna nodes. Comlinks around Mars are spotty due to rebel destruction of satellite systems, but local OWeb function has been partially restored. Earth's orbital position permits only delayed laser transmissions. As of now, we have no hard data as to the cause of the interruption. All units, cease operations and return to DZs for immediate retrieval. Repeat, cease operations. Do not attempt to recover supplies. All dropships will lift by 1930 hours, Martian. You have 5 hours. Well, you look at that. The imps are leaving their big bad hero, Kanan, high and dry. Guess they forgot something back home on the stove, huh? We'll win this war yet. Bust some imp heads, heroes. That's bad. That's really bad, team. The fucking robots are here, team. Eventually, Mole Command knew it was time to make a stand. The Knights had to be stopped. Harbeck stationed elite crews at Melis and Ophir stations to launch a counteroffensive. Kanan's Knights sought just such an opportunity, and the rebels were unable to hold at Melis. The Knights overran their position and destroyed several crews, but we held at Ophir, of course, because I was there. I'm the player character. Emperor dispatches Grand Fleet to Mars. Kanan learns of the Mole Deep. Oh shit, that doesn't sound good. Yeah, so they're going to destroy that, or they're going to plan on it anyway. Knights begin to drive south and east. Not looking good for the rebels. Knights pursue fleeing rebels. Grand Fleet arrives. I should have the music playing, because, like, shit's going down. Yeah, shit's going down. Oh no. OmniWeb crashes. Cybrid viruses injected throughout the OmniWeb quickly devastated key relay nodes and corrupted vital data spheres. Despite the best efforts of Imperial Ravelers and the enigmatic Stormkeeper Order, huge selections of the O-Web crashed. Fail-safes that cut links to prevent infection preserved some data spheres, but contributed to the swiftness of the crash. The Empire's main communication medium had temporarily blacked out. Cybrids attack Luna. Executing a precisely timed strategy, the Cybrid Armada struck at Earth mere hours after the Grand Fleet deployed reinforcements onto Mars. The first target was heavily defended Luna, where the TDF Orbital Guard had constructed a series of powerful railguns and missile batteries to protect near-Earth orbit. Once Luna fell, the bulk of the Armada would swing toward Earth itself. Emperor recalls Grand Fleet. By now, Peterson had realized the enormity of his error. The defense and security he had labored and suffered to build for so long had turned to ashes in his hands. The Martian rebellion was meaningless. He had ordered the Grand Fleet to abandon Mars and return home with all possible speed. He had the message sent by laser pulse once the positions of Earth and Mars permitted a direct line of transmission. Grand Fleet erupts in confusion. The urgency of Emperor's orders threw the Grand Fleet into chaos. Landing operations were cancelled. Retrieval personnel commenced immediately. Time was short. The fleet only waited long enough to plot the course to Earth and run through pre-flight diagnostic sequences. On the planet below, confused TDF troops and Knights struggled to reach the dropships before the departure deadline. So it's on. It is fucking on. Destroy Imperial landing zone. We're still fighting the imps, though.
Stand to, Duster. Something's up. Imperial dropships are lifting all over Mars. Knights seem to be pulling out. God knows why. We both know they're practically knocking on our door. Our crews are exhausted, but we've got to take advantage of this. Whatever's up, right now the Knights are spread thin. Kanan's exposed out there, and I'm going hunting. There's a Knight LZ near your position. Take it out. Deny my brother access to that escape route. Kanan's not getting away from us this time.
Proceed to nab Charlie and secure the Imperial landing facilities there against Kanan Weathers using that escape route. Take advantage of the confusion and destroy any imp units you encounter. Shoot down transport ships to hinder the Imperial evacuation. Add to the enemy's confusion. Alright. I think this is the last mission that humans are fighting humans. Okay, let's modulate the shit out of this shield. Nav Alpha, we're trying to get to Charlie. That's the MFAC. I think I hit. So fast.
Speed one.
wanna fuck this thing up. It's out of range. Okay. We tried. Let's link our EMPs and then keep those separate. I also wish I could untarget that, but I'll just have to hit the target as soon as I can. Yeah, this thing is a tank, man.
Thunderbird, we have reps on the perimeter. Moving to intercept.
Shit. Yeah.
What's your dusting target?
Yeah, you ran in front of me, so...
Target is dust.
Fuck, that was the MFAC. Hell yeah. Okay. Come on, let me target it. Everybody shoot that thing.
Got it. Attacking.
Target is dust.
Hell yeah, there we go. These are just secondary objectives, but whatever. Bravo's that way. Fuck. Out of my way, Verity. How's everybody doing, actually? Everyone's doing great. Okay. Dropship. Let's fuck that up.
Acknowledged. We are moving to intercept the Revs. Get those drop ships out.
Once you're screamed,
Fuck it up. Alright, I don't think we got it.
Nailed it!
hit one.
Okay, how's everybody doing? Everyone's doing great. Wait, where's our third? There he is. Otobe's doing fine. He's in the Predator, so thank God for that. Okay, everybody light that thing the fuck up.
No harm over him.
Engaging now.
I'm going in.
Target is dust.
Hell yeah.
I'm
I'm on
going
the
in.
target.
All over him.
Hit one.
Target destroyed.
Toby,
I copy that, Commander.
I'm on the target.
Attacking. Target is dust.
No quarter for forward quarter. Alright.
Those rats are coming in fast. Let's take them out.
Incoming. Move it. Move.
Murdered that one. I got target. Target destroyed.
Ooh, almost took out my buddy. It's okay.
Dropship here. Too much heat. We're breaking off. Get it off me. Nailed it. I copy that, Commander. Target is
Mission objective complete.
Turn the boss. Nailed it.
Need some help here, boss.
Mission objective complete.
We got it. Yeah, forward quarters got some kick. It's a hell of a firing chain.
All units, we are departing immediately. This is last call. Icehawk, we can't wait any longer.
I refuse to leave my knights behind to be butchered by the rebels.
Understood, sir, but I can't wait. It's too hot.
Give my knights a chance. I'll hold the rebels here.
Negative, sir. Sorry, but orders are orders. Liftoff sequence initiated. We're up.
Don't be stupid, Kanan. It's over. Surrender or we blow you and your knights to hell.
I yield. Phoenix.
He crouched just so
Welcome
cute.
to Mars, brother.
Which crouching is a thing you can do, I just don't know how.
Sorry to spoil your party, Duster. I thought capturing Kanan and his damn knights meant victory too. But the fleet's gone. The Emperor ordered it back to Earth. I know Peterson. He wouldn't abandon Kanan except for one thing. Add it up, Duster. Fleet gone, Omni-Web splashed, TDF radio frequencies jammed. Cybrids! They're back. Kane and I are negotiating. We'll let you know more when I do. Out.
Otobe is now ranked as super elite. Holy shit. I didn't know that was possible. Did we take any casualties? We did not. We're good. We're so good. I worry about Otobe with his tank. Everybody just firing, crouching mech, hidden mech. I'm not sure if I can crouch with the apocalypse, but okay. Kanan surrendered. Mole commands ordered a ceasefire. We win. The O-web's down though. Mixed reports coming in. Something about Earth. We need more data. For those who can still hear this, the Cybrids have invaded. Intelligence remains sparse. The O-web is compromised and may crash at any moment. Preliminary reports indicate Mercury has already fallen to the Cybrids. Earth is bracing for siege. All units go to maximum alert. It's bad. Real bad. The Cybrids crushed the Navy at Mercury and are heading out for us like hell with the lid off. Lace 'em up, Dusters, and polish the candle guns. This'll be one goddamn nasty ride. The Cybrids have invaded, and our fight with the Teddies is meaningless now. From now on, we're all in it together, Imperial and Colonial. A human alliance just like the first days of the TDF. Just remember... oh, maybe TDF is Teddies. Maybe that's Terran Defense Teddies. That's what that is? I don't know. Just remember, all you out there, it ain't over yet. We stay free. Voice of the Alliance. This is a new one. We stand united against the coming storm. From here we move to ensure the salvation of humanity. The Cybrids seek to destroy our families, our homes, and our lives. We can't allow that to happen. Harbeck hunts Kanan? Yeah, we did that. Grand Fleet abandons Mars. Kanan surrenders. Yep. Rebels learn of the Cybrid invasion. Partial restoration of the Omniweb revealed the reality of the Cybrid attack. Aghast, Martians stood paralyzed by the news. They knew the future of Mars depended on the gate of Earth, and Earth was losing. Cybrid Purifier Force en route to Mars. An Imperial Navy message drone that sped into Martian orbit bearing an ominous warning. Grand Fleet scouts had detected signs indicating a fragment of the Cybrid Armada was headed for Mars. The Fleet Admiral regretted that vector differences and her own orders did not permit interception of the Cybrid force. Mars was on its own. Formation of Human Alliance. Immediately after the rebels imprisoned Kanan, Harbeck had gone to his brother with his suspicions about the reason for the Grand Fleet's pullout. When the terrible truth became known, Harbeck released Kanan and the other Imperial prisoners, offering them an alliance against the legions of Prometheus. Kanan accepted, and the Human Alliance was born. Very reasonable. Alliance ponders strategy. The fledgling alliance needed to act. However, news from Earth indicated that Cybrids had already engulfed the Imperial defenses, and campaign projection sims concluded that even the union of the Grand Fleet and cash-equipped Alliance forces would prove unable to stem the Cybrid tide. With a military victory virtually impossible, Harbeck concluded an alternative would be necessary to save the human race. Holy shit, this one thing. This one war timeline update is like... The humans got together to fight against the aliens. They realized they would lose. We're trying something else now. Alliance decides to launch an arc. Since Cybrid victory seemed inevitable, the Alliance leadership searched for a way to save humanity. Harbeck argued that an ark should be sent to the stars, in the hope that someday the descendants of those journeyed on it would find and settle a new Earth. As the news from Earth continued to darken, the Alliance Council finally agreed with Harbeck. The Ark project was named Dies Irae, or Day of Wrath, for it truly seemed as though the apocalypse had arrived. Alliance prepares to go to Saturn. Ships would have to be converted to arcs at TDF deep space facilities on Titan. Harbeck and Kanan led a frantic effort to evacuate as many people as possible from Mars before the Cybrids arrived. Priority went to children and healthy young adults who would embark with the Dies Irae contingent. Evacuees were flown to Phobos orbital station on the smaller of Mars' 2 moons and packed into cargo haulers for the trip. Remaining dusters dig in. Many older Martians and TDF veterans chose to stay behind to make a last stand against the oncoming Cybrids. Weary ex-rebel grunts shouldered rifles and packed and trudged back into the tunnels. Rifles and packs. As Imperial legionnaires labored to conceal artillery and plant proximity mines. This thin force intended to make the Red Planet an expensive stop for the glitches. That's our slang for the Cybrids. Classic. Last Christmas on Mars. Everyone across Mars, Imperial and Rebel, Duster, and Dirtborn came together on Christmas Eve, regardless of individual belief. They left their labors for a few hours and gathered in places of worship and dusty plazas. Some prayed, some wept, some stood silently with their thoughts. All eyes rose toward the skies and Earth and the death that sped closer minute by minute to Mars. Kanan pointedly avoided Harbeck and went to a chapel to pray for his family on Earth. Harbeck ventured alone into the night, where he kept a solitary vigil with a bottle of his favorite whiskey. So you know how I said this game didn't have a happy ending? Yeah, this game doesn't have a happy ending. And it really leans into it. The Alliance began a piecemeal evacuation of Mars, launching small groups of ships from Phobos. Cloaking technology distributed among the ships masked the true size of the evacuation from Cybrid observers. Completing the evacuation would take over a month, and the Cybrids were due to arrive within weeks. Well, that's no good. Grand Fleet relieves, well, depending on how many weeks. Grand Fleet relieves beleaguered Earth. Arriving in a storm of particle cannon volleys and streaking salvos of missiles, the Grand Fleet attacked the Cybrid Armada and relieved the heavily damaged Gearling platform, the armed fortress located at L5. The Cybrids diverted planetary support assets toward the Grand Fleet, and the people of Earth felt a tremulous sense of release. Is that a word? Tremulous? Chat, figure it out. Is tremulous a word? Yet Earth's defenses had already been seriously compromised, and the Armada's numbers were staggering. TDF flees Mercury. I'm surprised they were still there. Oh man, hey, that's unfortunate. The Cybrid Armada has struck first in Mercury. Its target, the TDF Reserve Naval Installation and Supply Depot located there. TDF soldiers fought heroically, but the Cybrid numbers and firepower overwhelmed them. A flotilla of exhausted survivors managed to escape the slaughter and limp toward Venus, accompanied by a fragmented Imperial Navy escort that fought a running battle with Cybrid pursuers. Cybrid invaders arrive at Mars. Their drive flares visible as new stars in the Martian sky. Enormous Cybrid carrier ships maneuvered into orbit over the red planet, only to come under immediate attack from cloaked space raider vessels. Drop pods carrying Cybrid warforms rained fire across the Tharsis Bulge and raised huge dust clouds with their impact. The second Mars siege had begun. Oh hey, it's a word. What the fuck does it mean? It looks like somebody misspelled tremendous. Or it's a mix between tremendous and tenuous, which is a very weird combination. The Alliance still had ships loading refugees when the Cybrids struck savagely at Phobos. However, the Cybrids met an unpleasant welcome in the form of cash-enhanced defenses. Covered by MFAC and blaster fire, the Martian Aerospace Ranger Squadron, the Stormkeeper Aerospace Wing, and mixed squadrons of Rebel and Imperial pilots slashed into the glitch attackers. The battle raged fiercely, but at last the Cybrids withdrew to an orbital position on the other side of the planet from Phobos. Alliance refuses to abandon evacuation. The Marines of ancient Earth had an unwritten tradition of never abandoning their own. In similar wise, Kanan and Harabek refused to cut the evacuation short despite the advancing Cybrid hordes. Outnumbered, Martians resisted desperately, but lost ground steadily. The Alliance had only 2 evacuation sites remaining, Tharsis City and Haldane Station. They lay on opposite sides of the planet. Time was running out. I only have 22 kills. Otobe has 31. He's beaten the shit out of me. That's why he's a super elite. It says timid or nervous. Okay, so like tenuous. Mortal Stream, you are late. That's okay. We are... I'm gonna stop the music because it is impossible to get you up to speed here, but I'm playing Starsiege, which is a mech game from 1998, and well, we liberated Mars, but now the Cybrids, which are robot slash biological life forms, are here to fucking wreck us.
Time to bury our grudges, Duster. Kanan and his knights agreed to an alliance. They're on our side now. Let's not kid ourselves. Mars is doomed.
We get to fight Cybrids
Cybrids
now.
are coming down in waves. We have a plan that may preserve humanity, but we gotta get to Titan. The TDF spaceport there has what we need. We're taking everyone we can, packing them into long-haul ore freighters at Phobos Orbital. Striker 1, I need you to cover the evac at Haldane. I'll do the same at Tharsis. Kanan will ride herd on aerospace ops. A lot of good people will be in your hands, my friend. Protect the convoys and hold the glitches off as long as you can. Then get out. Don't be a dead hero. You, Raj?
And yes, that's Mark Hamill. They don't make them like they used to. Throwaway remark. No, it's a fucking incredible game. Protect the convoy from Cybrid attackers. Escort the convoy to the cargo pickup location at Nav Bravo. Deploy to prevent the Cybrids from picking off transports before the convoy gets up to speed. And then hammer tanks have been deployed to assist you. Use them to hold an escape route for the convoy. How do I use them? Yeah, and that is Mark Hamill playing Harbeck Storm. What was I gonna say? Yeah, the game, the version I have, the download that I have, for some reason doesn't play the kick-ass soundtrack during the missions or the menu.
Convoy has to finish loading before they can move out.
Oh, look at that.
Dropping in everywhere!
Let's link those.
We'll wait for your call before we start banging. We're primed and ready.
Here come the bridge. We're not finished loading. Hold them off, Striker 1.
That's one. Oh, hell yes. We got two with that. Oh, there's some. I don't think I have the range for that. Okay, now I do. Modulate the shields. Okay. Shit. I got people behind too. Good. Oh, we gotta protect the convoy.
Convoy leader. We're full up and moving out to Nav Bravo.
Shit. Gotta keep somebody on the convoy. This is great. Took my eyes off the ball there.
This is TACCOM, Striker 1. Convoy has to finish loading before they can move out.
So they'll be coming from multiple
They're
sides.
dropping in everywhere!
I don't believe I can even link. I can link those weapons. Holy shit. I don't want to though.
We'll wait for your call before we start banging. We're primed and ready.
Here come the bridge. We're not finished loading. Hold
The
them off,
brids.
Striker 1.
There's just an endless amount of derogatory terms for enemies in this game. There's glitches, there's brids. That's the problem with, you know, games these days. They're like, they pick one. This game has like 5 for each enemy. Yeah, start thumping.
Nailed it!
Oh, I can use squad tactics here. I can be smart about this. Switch to 3. Did I hit insert? Let's do that. Is that my active? Yeah, okay.
Striker 1, this is Convoy
Shit.
leader.
Shit,
We're full
shit,
up
shit.
moving out to Nav Bravo.
Get him. Okay, but this one back there, shit, I can't turn very fast.
I got target!
Okay, somebody get that one.
I'm on the target. This is a topic.
Wow. Okay, you know what I need to do? I just need to post people in certain places. Yeah. They give me plenty of time to set up.
Convoy has to finish loading before they can move out.
So I should definitely be doing that.
They're dropping in everywhere!
So, like, let's get somebody over here.
Sucker those glitches in close. We'll wait for your call before we start banging.
Cool.
We're primed and ready.
Okay, so one here.
Here come the bridge.
Go to that nav
Hold 'em off,
point.
Striker One.
See you there.
Let's get somebody over here, probably.
Tobe at the waypoint.
F2, go to nav point.
Okay, heading out.
Start thumping.
Holding off.
Church, attack.
I'm going in. Murdered that one.
Okay, and then church, stay there. Stay right there.
I copy that, Commander.
I'm gonna have to remember where these people are. Fuck. F1 is in the back, F2 is on the convoy in the middle, F3 is over there. Shit. F2 attack that.
Raj, Verity.
F1 attack
All
that.
over 'em.
Engaging now. Target is dust.
Fuck
Striker
yeah.
One, this is convoy leader. We're full up and moving out to Nav Bravo.
Moving to Nav Bravo, huh? This is interesting. Okay, F3 on me.
Verity here. Waypoint made. Forming on you.
F1 on
Tobe
me.
here. Forming on you now.
I wish I could go faster. Shit, F3 on me too. In fact, everybody on me.
Forming on you.
Raj, boss.
Raj.
Forming on you
Forming
now.
on you.
Can I tell you to stop, maybe? I don't like this, man. Shit.
Taking some hurt here.
Everybody attack.
Engaging now.
All over 'em.
And start thumping. Oh my god. Not like that. Whew. Whew. I didn't know I could do that. So definitely don't definitely don't tell
Before they can move out.
They're dropping
Yeah.
in everywhere.
But the plan I had earlier worked
Sucker those
absolutely
glitches
perfectly.
in close. We'll wait for your call before we start banging.
Okay.
We're primed and ready.
Tobe here.
Go to nav point.
See you there.
Here come the bridge. We're not finished
Disengaging.
loading. Hold them off, Striker One.
F2, go to my nav
Verity
point.
here. Okay, heading out.
F3 should still be on me.
Holding off.
F3 attack.
I'm going in.
That's church, I think. This guy gets everything. Fuck. Kill him. Oh, don't shoot me, guys. Why is this guy not dying? Got him. Okay, cool. And then... are we okay here? F3 halt.
For orders. No problem.
Definitely start thumping if you haven't already. I think I told him. Cool. That took you a long time, Otobe.
Verity here. Waypoint made.
That should be
Striker one,
somebody...
this is Convoy leader. We're full up moving out to Nav Bravo.
Yeah. Everybody kill that.
I'm on the target. I'm going in.
Oh, shit. Is it dead? On me.
Turning on you, boss.
Okay.
Speed one.
All on me.
Turning on you, boss.
Forming on you.
Let's start thumping now. Because that's where they are right there. Okay, behind. Behind. Shit. Nice, that's a kill. Is that 2 kills? Should be 2 kills. Okay, can I tell you to stop now? Stop, stop! Okay, good. Please attack that.
Toby. I'm on the target.
Is that another one? Holy shit, how many do we have? Toby's got this, right?
Speed one.
Everyone attack.
Toby.
I'm on
the target.
I'm going in.
All over him.
This should be linked. Good, okay. Shit, the convoy's way the fuck ahead. Where am I? Where am I? Convoy. Okay. Otobe?
Toby here.
Please go.
On my
You're
way.
faster than me. And then...
This
No.
is Toby.
No,
Target is
F2 on
Roger,
me.
Verity.
F3 on me.
Joining on you, boss.
Joining on you.
How's everybody doing? Everyone's... Oh, it's the thumper. Looks like everyone's fine, though.
TACCOM, transport is under attack at Nav Bravo. Glitches everywhere. Christ. Aborting pickup TACCOM. We're bugging out.
Shit.
TACCOM to transport. Roger that. Abort Nav Bravo LZ. Damn. TACCOM to Striker 1. Abort rendezvous at Nav Bravo. Looks like no ride out.
Joining on you, boss.
Forming on you.
Forming
now.
on you.
Negative, TACCOM. This is Icehawk and Dropship 9. We're diverting course to extract convoy. Direct Striker 1 to fall back to new coordinates immediately.
Roger that, Icehawk. Striker 1, this is TACCOM. Proceed to Nav Charlie ASAP.
Okay, we're going to Nav
New
Charlie.
mission objective.
Adjudicator is following us. I can probably tell the thumpers to start, though. Start thumping. That guy will be toast. Good thing they diverted, because otherwise I was never going to catch up with them. Okay. Okay, everybody attack.
Okay. Attacking.
time to tell him to change. Fuck. This guy's tough. Fuck. My weapon's kind of ineffective against him or something. Okay, Otobe, please kill that guy.
I'm on the target. This is Atobe.
Holy fuck, I'm getting whacked by something.
Ice Hawk, Striker 1. Face these gearheads so we can get the hell out of here.
At least my shields are backwards. That's good.
Speed 1.
Just give me the fucking M back. Oh shit, fuck, man. Oh, this is hard. This is difficult. I completed all the objectives, though. I just managed to kill everybody, but that guy didn't die to anything. What was that about? Okay. I think I need to not use forward quarter for this, because I'm too slow. I need to go, I think even Jim Bobbin would be good for this. I do want, I think, even a ranger would be good. Because I need to be able to see things from a long way away. Centurion? That's not going to do it. Enhanced protection from ballistic and electroplasmic attacks. Weaker versus beam weapons. Somewhat weak against ballistic attacks, but excellent versus all other. Enhanced radiation protection. Let's see if we can't get away with some ceramic armor. Basic sensor. We might have to go ultra lightweight actually if we're focusing on protection. Don't need the target designator. We can just enhanced life support increases pilot stability, protects against radiation. Let's put that in there. Blasters. I wonder what, like, I should actually be running here. Should I be running with nanite cannons? They're more lightweight, or rather they don't cost as much energy. My energy demand is through the floor right now. He must have had vibranium arbor plating. Could be. Let's go with the advanced computer suite. Damn it, I can't afford it. Okay. I like the tank. We can pilot Gorgons now. I could go with an oops all tanks comp. Basilisk is pretty fast. Minotaur's pretty fast too. The Talon's the fastest. The Emancipator's right behind that. So I don't actually take too much issue with two Emancipators. Maybe we swap out Scuttlebot though for something faster. Like forward quarter. You can use forward quarter. Maybe you use it more effectively. It would be nice to know, hey, I have a tool. I have the game manual. Let's get the music playing so it's not just me staring at the screen. Let's check the table of contents. Fuck! It disappeared. Oh, I think it's because I ejected that. Shit. Well, I'm gonna do something... Okay, let me open that. Yeah, I think I might have to put that ISO back in. Okay, so hopefully this doesn't cause the entire game to crash. Cool, cool. Starsiege manual. Pilot guide. I wonder if I can get this up on the screen. Hell yes. Okay, this is the Starsiege pilot guide. And I'm gonna go through the table of contents here. Let's look at the weaponry, page 128. So this is just generally plasma weapons. I don't want tech-based hybrid stuff, I can't use that. Quantum gun. I don't think I have that either. Is that it's tech level 7, so hypothetically I could use it. I wonder if beam weapons would be a good play. Nice. Troubleshooting, I don't want that. Tactical reference guide. Let's look at chassis information. Maybe I can learn something about. Weaknesses. Cyber chassis on average are stronger and more dependable. Well, you know what I should look at? I should look at cyber base armor. Armor, page 150. Or are these the only ones that there are? Hmm. Alright. Well, let's see if, shit, go away. The modifications we made to our loadout, bear any fruit.
This is TACCOM, Striker 1. The convoy has to finish loading before they can move out.
Alright, this is better.
In everywhere.
Okay, F1, 4.
We'll wait for your call.
See you there.
We're primed and ready.
F2, 4.
Raj, on my way. Here comes the bridge. We're not finished loading. Hold them off, Striker 1.
Backspace.
Verity here. Waypoint made.
Modulate, insert. There's our target. Let's go with the linked. Link. Oh, you're already on it. Cool. Now you're in range.
Murdered that one.
Okay, the blaster seems to do well. I'm not sure the nanite did anything.
Convoy leader. We're full up and moving out to Nav Bravo.
Are you now? Shit. Start thumping. Oh, shit. Okay. Everyone on me.
Joining on you, boss.
There's a kill. There should be 2 kills. Fuck yeah. 2 kills. Okay, there's a couple behind us. Shit. Oh shit, there's a few up there. Oh, they came out of nowhere.
Murdered that one.
Okay, let's just put some blasters on here. The game manuals give me 40k vibes and love customization loadout. Yeah. This game has got a lot of very cool stuff.
On my way.
We'll wait for your call before we
Toby
start
here.
banging. We're primed and ready.
Toby, at the waypoint.
Raj, Verity, here come the bridge. Raj, we're not on my way. Loading. Hold them off, Striker 1.
You can start thumping. 'Cause I think that'll just keep going.
Holding off.
Insert. Yep. kill. Oh, there's one.
That's the way.
Now they show themselves. Yeah.
Convoy leader. We're full up and moving out to Nav Bravo.
Nice. Okay, are we clear? There's a goad.
Speed one.
Where the hell is it?
Atobe at the waypoint.
No, everybody on me.
Joining on you, boss.
Forming on you.
Boss.
It's south of us. Okay. That's an adjudicator. Holy shit.
This
Kill
is
it.
Atobe. Engaging now.
Kill it, Otobe. You got this.
My vehicle's hit.
Oh shit, is there more? Is that a cyber tank?
I'm taking flak here.
Oh my god, hit something. Don't hit me. That wouldn't be very helpful. There's one. Okay.
Murdered that one.
Okay. With all haste, we must make it to, Where's the convoy? Stop, please. Okay, now it keeps going. Understood. So I could have just held it there. Everybody
Rod,
on me.
Verity. Joining on you, boss.
It's good that it's smart enough to not move forward. Once everybody is clear, what the fuck? Verity, come on. No got all day, Verity. As soon as Verity gets out of there, we will start the thumping again.
TACCOM, transport is under attack at Nav Bravo. Glitches everywhere. Christ.
Okay, I think
Aborting
that's
pickup,
safe.
TACCOM, we're bugging out.
TACCOM to transport. Roger that. Abort Nav Bravo LZ. Damn. TACCOM to Striker 1.
We've only got
Abort
one
Rendezvous
rebel
at Nav Bravo.
cargo box left.
Looks like
It's
no
pretty
ride out.
tight.
Sorry, Dustin.
Negative, TACCOM. This is IceHawk and Dropship 9. We're diverting course to extract convoy. Direct Striker 1 to fall back to new coordinates immediately.
Roger that, IceHawk. Striker 1, this is TACCOM. Proceed to Nav Charlie ASAP.
That's now
New
Charlie.
mission objective.
Oh shit, center. Good. Nothing on the map yet. Where is Verity? On the way. Oh! That's fine. I'm okay.
You're the boss.
Now, I remember this being a very hard part of the mission.
TACCOM, this is IceHawk. We have visual contact with Striker 1.
We get to nav Charlie, and then I have to defend the point, I think. And the best way to do that is to make sure I have people deployed, I think, and then meet the people out there. Oh shit, we have adjudicators. That's an attack order.
I'm on the target. Fake these gearheads so we can get the hell out of here.
Watch your adjusting target.
This is bad, man. Go, go, go.
Nailed it.
Oh, what happened? Did they die? Oh, the thing blew up. I think one got through. Or maybe, yeah.
Nailed it.
Dude, we need game manuals to come back. That's why we need more complicated games again. I want a reference textbook in order to enjoy my purchase. Don't forget to buy the game magazine for the Easter egg tips. I remember I bought the strategy guide for one of the DS Zelda games. Never ended up really using it though. DS Zelda games, did those really need strategy guides? I wonder what the first escort quest was. I don't know, but it wasn't a good time, whatever it was, that's for sure. I think, yeah, the convoy just got destroyed that time. Let's just do it again and not try any complicated
before they can move out.
shit at the beginning.
They're dropping in everywhere.
Thump at will.
Boss, sucker those glitches in close. We'll wait for your call before we start back.
It's going way back, but I recall getting stuck on a Zelda game and calling the hotline.
Here comes the grid. We're not finished loading.
That's
Hold 'em
before
off,
my
Striker
time.
1.
There's a kill.
Bogey on your 3.
Yeah.
Murdered that one.
Nice kill. Nothing. Just gotta make sure to keep an eye on. Yeah, there's one. Everybody kill that.
I'm going in.
Striker 1, this is convoy leader. We'll pull up and moving out to Nav Bravo.
That would be a very good choice.
Nailed it.
Nice. We're okay. Thumpers are still going. Let's try and get out ahead of these because we might have people coming over the hillside. The hope is to clear this canyon with all three of them intact instead of just the one like last time. Is everybody on me? I should hope so.
Raj, joining on you.
Joining on you, boss.
We're okay. Let's center. Oh, that's not okay. Oh, I got this guy. This guy's fucking toast.
Target is dust.
Target is dust.
Good. You guys are held short, right? Wouldn't make sense if you just went straight into that. It'd be dumb, actually. Looks like we're okay. And pretty much everyone's already here, so... Shit. Stop. We're good. Now there might be one, like, adjudicator chasing. I don't see it. Still nothing. We are clearing the canyon. We shouldn't face any problems until we get near Charlie. Okay. This could be the one, guys. As long as we stay together, we can concentrated fire on our targets. And the AI continues to shoot enemies better than me, then we'll be great. We'll be awesome. Forward quarter is a little bit slow. Not sure what Otobe's excuse is, though.
TACCOM transport is under attack at Nav Bravo. Glitches everywhere. Christ. Aborting pickup TACCOM. We're bugging out.
TACCOM to transport. Roger
Okay,
that.
let's
Abort
get well
Nav
ahead.
Bravo LZ. Damn. TACCOM to Striker 1. Abort rendezvous at Nav Bravo. Looks like no ride out.
Let's get the thumpers going.
Negative, TACCOM. This is Ice Hawk and Dropship 9. We're diverting course to extract convoy. Direct Striker 1 to fall back to new coordinates immediately.
Roger that, IceHawk. Striker 1, this is TACCOM. Proceed to Nav Charlie ASAP.
New mission objective.
Nothing. There we go.
Only a fool throws his spear at his brother.
Nailed it. Target is down.
Nice. We're okay. Convoy's still on the way. Still have everybody. Everyone looks great.
TACCOM, this is IceHawk. We have visual contact with Striker 1.
I am going to take position up here, and hopefully everyone follows me, because this is where the bad guys came from last time. Yep. Let's go.
Going in. All over 'em.
Now.
This is IceHawk, Striker 1. Face these gears so we can get the hell out of here.
Ah! We did it! IceHawk is a real hard-boiled. Yeah, that son of a bitch. He can hack it, you know? We did it, team.
At ease, Lieutenant. This is Kanan Weathers. Let's forget the niceties. The Cybrids have sewn up Mars. Ours was the last ship off planet. We know this much. The Cybrids hit Mercury first and destroyed the TDF bases there. Venus and Luna still hold out, but probably not for long. Cybrids are actually landing on Earth in what appears to be overwhelming numbers. The war may already be lost. Dismissed.
Yeah, that's fucking hard. We did it, though. Felt like the one, and it was, yeah. You just gotta be, you gotta know where they're coming from and be very proactive.
Earth lay besieged by Prometheus. The remaining Imperial forces on Mars could do nothing to help her. Harabik proposed an alliance, rebels and Empire, for the good of all humankind. Kanan and his knights deliberated and agreed. Yet even united Mars was not strong enough to rout the Cybrids. This human alliance would fight its way to Saturn, a planet distant from the Cybrid invasion. There, in a desperate attempt at survival, they would prepare a great ark for humanity, codenamed the Dies Irae Contingent. Meanwhile, a force of Crack Alliance warriors flew to Venus, a planet on the brink of collapse. The mission: find and evacuate the survivors of the Cybrid onslaught.
Poor exposition child always sounds so sad. Well, he doesn't have a lot to be happy about. You know? Not a lot of good things going on. Let's go to the war timeline. Last Alliance ships leave Mars. Following a heroic running battle with the Cybrids, the last of the Alliance evacuation finally lifted from Mars. The ships remaining at Phobos accelerated hard to rendezvous with the main Alliance group en route to Titan. Again, cloaking technology aided Alliance ships in evading Cybrids, who quickly broke off pursuit and returned to Mars. Alliance orders Operation Guardian. By this time, Umbral Thorn, the Venusian resistance, informed the Alliance of Mercury's defeat by the Cybrids. Kanan insisted the TDF survivors would be an invaluable asset to the Alliance and urged a rescue effort to be made. TDF garrisons on Mercury had included many scientists and veteran soldiers. Harabik agreed with his brother and dispatched Kanan with several elite crews to assist and recruit Mercury's survivors. Cybrids began to purge Mars. With the Alliance gone, the Cybrids concentrated on Mars, making only a token effort to pursue the fleeing Alliance ships. Prometheus had ordered purification of fourth planet, and the Cybrids held little concern for the escaping humans. They resumed their attacks and began a program of systematic annihilation of human settlements, atmospheric converters, and agricultural zones. Not good. Terran space, too hazardous for refugees. The furious battle between the Cybrid Armada and, on the one hand, and the Grand Fleet and Orbital Guard on the other made Earth far too hazardous a destination. Each side killed anything that moved. Though the Mercury refugees and Kanan himself desperately wished to return to defend Mother Earth, everyone knew such a journey would be suicide. Titan was the only viable option. Venus offers unique challenge. The unique environment of Venus was the most hostile among the colonies. Enormous atmospheric pressure equaled the depths of Earth's oceans. Sulfuric acid rained onto a bleak, volcanically active landscape. Huge electrical storms, tremendous heat, and a permanent high-altitude layer of hurricane-force winds combined to make flight to and from orbit extremely hazardous. The planet truly seemed to be a vision of hell. And this is the ScanX, which is it's like Twitter. It's the OmniWeb. Speaking of sad games, FF16 is pretty good. FF16, not an MMO. Got it. That's Final Fantasy 14, right? I don't know. Well, this is it, kitties and clogs. We're gonna make damn sure the Cybrids choke on this dust ball, that being Mars. This will probably be our final broadcast, folks. The glitches are moving in. Voice of Free Mars signing off. And remember, we stay free. Umbral Thorn, this is the Venus group. We've all heard about those Trojan horse scorchers the Cybrids slipped onto Earth. Well, one popped up in Minerva recently. Captain Shanka squicked it nicely. Start paying real close attention to each other unless you happen to enjoy cold steel shoved in your back. I don't. This is the Venusian rebel leadership, Seasops, Carols, and Durns. What the fuck does that mean? We're in the Alliance now. The Scorch and Toasters are landing in force, and the Imps and Mars Bars are here to help. Give them anything they ask for. By the way, off-world mates, welcome to our little corner of hell. Check your seals. LOL. This is Icehawk of the Human Alliance. Get me the ranking TDF officer now. Since so many of our local boot boys ditched us for Luna once the word from Earth came through, we speak for Venus now, Icehawk. Live with it, heya? That is to say, there are no Teddies present. There are no TDF authorities. By the way, you're cleared to land at Drakensattum. Watch that turbulence now. Orbital Guard, Earth is being swamped. Oh, web integrity is sporadic. Where are those reinforcements from Venus? LOL. We need reinforcements from God, people. Have you looked out the window? It's raining parts of Orbital G. Imperial Navy, Mercury. Calling Venus. You getting this? We're nearly in orbit now. Not much left. Not many of us made it out. Mercury's covered in glitches. They're on us like flies on dung. We're going to try and lose them in the Oberwind and drop them near Drakensattum. Okay. Things aren't good. Things are bad.
The Alliance is headed for Saturn, but we have something else in mind for you, Commander.
I'm the commander
TDF
now.
survivors from Mercury are running for Venus with glitches right on their tail, so we're going to drop onto Venus and cover the TDF landing zones. Kanan will coordinate the evac effort, but you'll handle things in the field. Don't let this promotion swell your head, Duster, or you'll pop your seals. No pressure, huh?
Yeah. Protect the TDF dropships from Cybrid attack as they unload and refuel. Protect Drakensattum spaceport. The Cybrids will try to destroy the facility as well as the ships. Destroy all Cybrids you encounter. The only good glitch is an offline glitch. Too right, mate.
This is TechCom, sir. Your call sign at this op is Guardian. The refugee transports are breaking through the Oberwind now. Advise extreme caution. We're picking up Cybrid transmission in the area.
I remember this mission being, like, really short. And not particularly hard. But, you know. I don't really remember much of last mission either, and that one took me a really long
Fire
time.
Heel 5 on final approach. We're losing stabilizers. Breaking up. Wind shear is nuts.
Oh, shit. Oh, that didn't go well.
Yellow Jane 2 hitting the envelope. Overwind entry in T-4 seconds. Oh, Jesus, I hope we have better luck than that last bird.
Yeah, otherwise you'll be fucking dead.
Tech comm to Guardian. Hybrid artillery is located on the hill.
Okay, take it out.
Waiting for it complete its targeting calibration.
2, let's get control 1 on there.
Dropship calling. All units clear the LZ
Kill it.
for
I'm on the target.
I'm going in.
Altobe, you're a champion. Ship refuel time, 30 seconds. Oh, fuck me. Turn. Oh, my blaster's about to give out. Okay.
Mission objective complete.
Dropship reporting. Takeoff sequence.
Everybody fuck it up.
Thrusters on full.
I'm on the target.
All over them.
Dropship
Target
calling.
is done.
All units clear the
Target
LZ
is
for hot descent.
Fuck yeah. Oh, shit.
That's gotta hurt. Nailed it. Under attack. Request assistance, sir.
Everybody kill it.
I'm on the target.
I'm going in.
Switch. It's already dead.
Murdered that one. No problem. Murdered that one.
Casually admitting to murder. Imagine.
Dropship reporting. Takeoff sequence initiated. Thrusters on full.
Fuck.
Nailed it.
Dropship here.
Flank these motherfuckers.
Target is dust.
Yeah, team's got this, man. Ah! We took out that artillery and then, like, you know, everything's fine. Ship refuel time. This is a pretty piece. There we go!
Dropship here. Murdered that one. We're breaking off.
Fuck them up, guys. Spider mines, holy shit.
Dropship reporting. Takeoff sequence.
First time I've seen
initiated.
those.
Thrusters on full.
My guns are not doing well, but luckily my team is doing great killing stuff. Oh shit. I'm gonna attack this one.
Dropship here. Countdown initiated. Final approach.
I don't like the adjudicators. They don't seem to die, you know? Okay, now everybody kill that.
Attacking.
All over them.
Mission objective complete.
Fuck yeah.
Dropship reporting. Takeoff sequence initiated. Thrusters
Yeah,
on
that was
full.
pretty easy.
I'm Lieutenant Wu. Commands assign me as your tactical liaison to your team. It's their way of thanking you for helping us Teddies out. The Oberwind is quite a ride, isn't it? Welcome to Venus.
Now qualified to operate level 7 tech items. I'm now ranked as an elite. Not quite super elite, though. Oh, I have a knight's version of all these vehicles. Which probably means they're more robust in some way, but I can't use the rebel weapons. Did we get the Apocalypse? No, just Basilisk, Paladin, and Disruptor. Okay. Yay, music. Strike Force Guardian has been strengthened by the arrival of TDF troops from Mercury, fought the Cybrids off, and bought ourselves some breathing room. Let's look at the war timeline. Composed of the Alliance's finest pilots, the elite Guardian crews stood sentry at the landing zones on Venus and fought Cybrid assault squads away from the spaceports as exhausted TDF troops from Mercury struggled to land. A storm layer is called the Oberwind destroyed. A storm layer called the Oberwind destroyed some TDF ships, but the majority succeeded in landing safely. Kanan quietly offered the grateful survivors a place in the Alliance. Virtually everyone accepted. Cybrids hit Venus in force, having left behind a small group of units to purify Mercury, a human life. Having left behind a small group of units to purify Mercury of human life, an army of Cybrids arrived at Venus and began full assault operations. The Oberwind slowed transfer of Cybrid warforms to the surface, but Venusian orbital defenses were thin and easily swept aside. Landing succeeded in Ishtar Province. Ishtar Province, like in Destiny. LMAO. And around the arcology of Erst Landung, where Cybrid heavy assault quads, established planetary beachheads. Alliance begins new evacuation. Venus, too, was unable to hold off the Cybrids for long. As the Cybrid assaults intensified, Kanan integrated Mercury's veterans and scientists into the Alliance command structure with Umbral Thorn and Venusian Imperial Police assistance. Alliance forces were able to stiffen arcology defenses and organize an orderly withdrawal to evacuation centers. Again, many thousands of people would be left behind to face certain death. Cool. Trojan horse Cybrids devastate arcologies. The most insidious Cybrid assault came from within the human settlements. Human bodies carrying implanted Cybrid brains performed acts of sabotage and murder, leading to the discovery that captured humans were surgically converted to the Cybrid cause. This discovery cut deeply into morale and fanned the flames of paranoia. Oh shit. The regrouping human alliance on Venus, the glitches a severe setback, destroying one of their key landing pads yesterday. On Mother Earth, difficulty transmitting as glitches our transmission nodes. Datum plane, disrupt, fight on, Alliance, our hopes go with you. Umbral Thorn, this is a full alert. We found Trojan horse units in Hamadi, Shelley, and Dante. Those were destroyed before they could do any real damage. Nobody noticed the ones in Ishtar, though, and now most of Ishtar's citizens are dissolving in puddles of their own blood. Don't get sloppy, people. These bastards won't give you a second chance. There's another wave of glitches on its way. Stay sharp. Carols and Deerns will hand out dance tickets soon. Of course, there's no other show in town. Cybrids are landing across Hera and Ishtar provinces. They can't use their damned drop pods due to the Oberwind. At least that's something. Begin a withdrawal towards Sa Thauri. Will hold Carson and Erst Landung and follow later. Unidentified transmission, Nexus 0232, established/implanted on second planet. Begin purification/disposal operations immediately. Good. Very good.
Lieutenant Wu here, Commander. A base near Carson was taken out by Cybrid forces 7 hours ago. Radio transmissions indicated that Brids may have had a mobile nexus of some kind supporting their offensive. TDF experience on Mercury suggests that elimination or capture of a nexus should be a top priority. We will drop you near the destroyed base. Your orders are to find the Cybrid nexus and capture it. Intel believes that all base personnel were killed, but I'd ask that you please scan for survivors anyway, sir. Good luck, Commander.
Tactical addendum. Intel from Mercury also warns that the Cybrids commonly assign heavily armed escorts to their Nexi. These escorts are relentless. Be sure to destroy all Cybrid units you encounter in the vicinity of a Nexus. Yeah, sure. There's a lot of objectives here. Locate the cyber nexus. Report the position of the nexus to TACCOM. A technical analysis crew will be dispatched to take the thing apart. Destroy any glitches you encounter defending the nexus. You won't be able to capture the nexus otherwise. Destroy any cybrids you encounter. Be prepared to report on different units you engage. We're still learning about the Brids, about what the Brids have in the field. Scan the ruins for survivors. Venusian arcologies are tough, and someone might have escaped by finding an intact compartment somewhere. Don't leave any humans for the cybrids to find. Nexi, is that the actual plural of Nexus? They seem to be pretty solid on their weird words so far, so... No, I should probably shut off the music, huh? Okay. Going to Nav Alpha. Learning. Cyber drop pod. Yeah, fuck that up. Yep. No, Control 2. No, shit. Control 1. What the fuck? Shift 2. 1.
Transferring data.
It's a trap.
Target is dust. Got movement here, boss.
Good, good. Okay, number 2, let's turn on Blaster 1. Shit, 2. Blaster 1. Good. Unlinked, though. Good. So...
Transferring data. Transferring data.
I don't think anyone's holding up in a cyber drop pod, but I just want to check just in case. These aren't linked? Okay, there we go. It was glitching.
Transferring data.
These are crashed drop pods because they couldn't make it through the overwind, guys. Here's the ruins. The unfortunate thing is this game has a kick-ass soundtrack, and I wish I could listen to it. I wish you could listen to it. But, oh, Executioner. I don't really like the sound of that. This is the Gorgon type, right? They didn't even need me to say that twice. They were like, fuck yeah, we're already doing it, man. Good. Ow. Communications tower.
Transferring data.
The Brids were on us like lock rods, scorched the crap from us, burned all the defenses, and just left due southeast.
Thank God, humans! We're in a bad way here. Send help, please! Acknowledged, sir. TACCOM will dispatch a rescue team to those coordinates.
Mission objective complete.
Nice. We saved some folks. Southeast, I think we were heading that way anyway. I can't fucking see. Oh, sorry. Oh my god, I'm so fucking sorry. Oh, Tobe's got a problem with his blasters right now. Am I going the right way? I think so. Vaguely. What was that sound? Insert. We got bogeys. I'm getting lit the fuck up.
I'm taking flak here.
Taking some holes here.
Murdered that one.
Target is dust.
Nice, we killed them all at the same time. Simultaneous kills. Way to go, guys. Tobe. Where's number 3? Whatever, Verity's fine. I'm sure that, Shepard. Shit. It's behind? Shepard. That's what this is. There's 3 of them. Shit. These are the guys that fucked me up before. I don't like these noises.
Target is dust.
Whew. How's everybody doing? Yeah, church is fine too. Okay. Center. I'm supposed to go to Nav Alpha. I was kind of just heading in the direction that these people told me to. And I'm finding enemies, so... Showing up in groups of 3s.
I'm taking some holes here.
Good.
Target is dust. Target is dust.
Way to go, guys. You fucking rock. Ooh. There it is. We found it. Oh, fuck. Look out for those mines, man.
Mission objective complete.
Reinforcements are on the way. Excellent.
Mission objective complete.
We just need to kill these guys. Fuck. Oh shit. Die.
It is dust.
What? What happened?
Vehicles hit.
Did I die? The Nexus escaped. Oh, well, that's just the flavor text. I'm not sure what happened there. Did I die? Did somebody have an eye on my, my vitals? Because it didn't seem like I was dying. you got for me, Brids? Anything? Oh, I'll just keep going. Oh shit, they're behind. Let's go get them. Let's not leave Verity behind. Shitting fuck shit. It's not messing around. They're using Gatling guns. Very goofy. I should just give everybody an emancipator. Or maybe give Verity a Talon or something. She always falls behind. Everybody attack!
I copy that, Commander. I'm going in.
My vehicle's hit.
Careful, it's obey.
Target is dust. I copy that.
Terran utility truck.
Transferring data.
You. The Brids were on us like lock rot, scorched the crap from us, burned all the defenses, then just left, due southeast.
Transferring
God,
data.
humans! We're in a bad way here. Send help, please! Acknowledged, sir. TACCOM will dispatch a rescue team to those coordinates.
Mission objective complete.
Hell yeah. We all catching up? Verity's way the fuck behind.
Target is dust. We hit one.
Those heavy blasters do some fucking work. I should find a way to get those on here. I think they're too heavy. Only a little bit though. Verity, slow up. You're too fucking slow. Speed up. Ouch. I don't want to fucking kill my guy. Oh no, he's dead. What the fuck happened? I don't know if I want to continue to exist in a world without, rammed him. Nice. Otobe, you know? He was kind of my rock.
Target is down.
Nice, Verity. You showed up just in time. Not. This might be a problem, actually. He was kind of the hard carry. Are they cloaked? They're cloaked. That's why they appeared so suddenly before.
There's the target.
Oh shit, they got spiders.
Vehicle's hit.
Fuck.
Murdered that one. Move it on your 6.
Did I lose Verity? Did I lose Church? I lost fucking Church. It's just me and Verity? Fuck off. Why is everyone dying so fast in this run? At least they just lost an Emancipator and a couple of blasters. Now it's just me and Verity with forward quarter. We can get Batum over here. I can probably do a lot of damage just from a distance.
There's the target.
Fuck him up, Verity. You got an M-Pack.
Nailed it.
Ow. Show him what forward quarter can do.
Mission objective complete. Mission objective complete.
I copy that, sir. Reinforcements are on the way. Excellent job, sir.
Mission objective complete.
Fuck, I lost Otobe and Church, man.
Excellent job, sir. We captured the Cybrid Nexus intact, and our technicians are disassembling it for later study. Grandmaster Weathers has ordered you to board a dropship for Sathari.
Which means I lost the fucking Predator.
To ease the pressure, so to speak, on our other evac efforts, we're going to draw the Bread's fire to Sathari. It's going to get hot, sir. You better rest while you can.
Well, we got another apocalypse. Verity's an elite. Got some good shit. Lost Otobe and Church. Couple of heavy blasters. Bloodhound sensor was probably unique. Emancipator isn't too bad, but Harbeck's Predator, fuck, man. Not sure why everyone started dying so bad. Jaguar, legendary rep, good piloting, average gunnery. We can grab some like pretty decent folks now. Super elite, Death Wish, holy shit. We got lots of folks to pick from now. Veteran, average, Tigress, elite, good, average, Hangman, veteran, good. Perilous veteran, poor piloting and average gunnery. That's your fodder, you know. But maybe I'll hold on to a couple of these in case I need to go on like the last mission and I don't have anybody. Gotta bounce and get some sleep. Catch you later. I probably should too. It's 5 o'clock for you. Yeah, it's 2 o'clock for me. Having such a great time though. I'm definitely gonna do this game again for one of these streams. Maybe next week. Be an extended break from the Elden Ring at that point. But I do want to finish this on stream. So, yeah, thanks for watching. Art requests are on Tuesday, so make sure and tune in if you want one of those. You're passing out? I should probably stop the stream. Yeah. So, I'll save and then yeah, see you guys later. Thanks for tuning in. It's been a real blast, and this went better than I thought it would. As far as just you know, functioning of the thing goes. So yeah, let's quit out of this. Have a good night, and yeah, take it easy, like and subscribe. Goodbye.